Wednesday night began with trainer-driver Guy Gagnon closing in on his 2,000th career training win. Now, slightly, Winson Hudson battling back on the inside. Better be home soon. Well positioned as well. She's a Dancing Fool is charging wide down the center of the track. Winson Hudson is pulling ahead of Better Be Home Soon. Charging between horses, Serenity Road. But no doubt about the winner. It's Winson Hudson ahead of Serenity Road. And then it looked like She's a Dancing Fool versus Destiny Road to decide show 159 flat. Race 1 winner, number 4, Winson Hudson, a 4-year-old bay gelding by American Ideal out of Winson Soho, owned by Christelle Dion Latour of Quebec, bred by Murray Brether, and Winson Farm Incorporated with the No Block Racing Stable of Ontario, trained by Eric Milot, driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. That's win number 3 of his career. Winson Hudson, 159 flat. Congratulations. Hercules is pressing the pace on the trot. Gold Dealer digging in for Pascal Berube. They're matching strides around the turn. And Vista Verde is within range. They're turning 4 home now. Hercules continuing on the outside. A dive to the cones for Vista Verde. Turning it on late for Marie-Claude Auger. Vista Verde moving up for the maiden victory. On the run late, Hercules. Gold Dealer also on the board. Angelic Sealster fourth, 159 flat. The mile. Unofficially, 2-3-4-1 in race 2. Please hold all tickets. The AGCO judges are reviewing footage of race 2 to see whether Hercules violated the braking rule. Ground, trailing now, that's Cyclone Joe. 126-2 at 3/4. And the favorite on a breakaway up front. Betts Show Off doing just that. Showing off with a 6-length advantage. Stéphane Pouliot just along for the ride. Sprinting up for place was Cyclone Joe. Tight for show, 155-4. Delivers for the betting public and Stéphane Pouliot. Closing from far back to finish second, number 6, Cyclone Joe, ahead of the 25-1 Pocket Sitter. Number 2, Major Motion, holding on for show, ahead of 3, He's Stalking You, fourth. 4-6-2-3 in race 3. Please hold all tickets. His lead is tenuous as Tyrone Bowtie keeps charging, and still widest, Rose Run, Why Not? Tyrone Bowtie may have got there over the fast closing Rose Run, Why Not? Raising Rusty was third, the Can-Am Banker fourth, 156-1. And really impressive to see. First of all, we've got the 3 Rose Run, Why Not? A 7-year-old bay mare by Uncle Peter out of Loconotion, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, with Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, bred by Rose Run Farm of Sugar Creek, Ohio, trained by Carl Duguay, driven to victory by Pascal Berube. That's her 4th win of the season, 156-1. She's 3-1. One of the 2 winners in race 4. The first overbid of Endless Time, and here comes the late speed of Chick Chalk Rose up the inside path. Chick Chalk Rose surging for Marie-Claude Auger to get a win by a couple of lengths over Flash Me Some Green. It looked like Greenleaf may have held off Endless Time for show 150, along with trainer, driver, breeder Marie-Claude Auger. Ariane Girard also shares ownership of Chick Chalk Rose. That's her 6th win of the season, 157-3. Congratulations. 3rd driving win of the card for Marie-Claude Auger. Chick-Chalk Rose strong again, a perfect trip in race 5. She's now the official 4-5 winning favorite. For Tom, 124-1 at 3/4, and it's his race to win. Southwind Russian, very focused tonight. And Stefan Pouliot closing in on his second driving win of the night. Moving up the inside path late, that's Cadillac up for place ahead of CrossFit, JM Stella, and Mask of Zorro, 155-1. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 6 winner, number 6, Southwind Russian. A 5-year-old brown gelding by Tactical Landing out of Raising Roxanne, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Bred by Southwind Farms, LLC of Pennington, New Jersey. Trained and driven to victory by Stefan Pouliot. That's win number 4 of the year in a seasonal best, 155-1, Southwind Russian. Not tonight for Fireshine, 125 flat at 3/4. They're stacking up behind Latte Sealster, and here comes Beach Journey from off the pace. She's out and around Fancy Lettering, and they're turning for home. Still wider, the filly My Midnight Lover is gaining ground late. My Midnight Lover pressing the pace as Beach Journey reaches for the wire and gets it by a head over My Midnight Lover. Fireshine and tight among the rest for 4th, 154-4. Bred by Nathan Eicher of Spencerville, Indiana. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 7 of the year for Beach Journey. A game 154-4 victory, now official. Guy Gagnon rapidly closing in on career training win number 2,000, just 1 win away. Congratulations, Beach Journey, a well-earned victory in race 7. Lose Control is pouring it on, closing wide, Shadow Dave, but May Lose Control steals it for Robert Shepard over Make It Come True, Shadow Dave, and it may have been better hold on tied up for 4th in 155-2. Now back in the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 8 winner, number 2, May Lose Control. 5-year-old bay gelding by Control the Moment out of Laura May, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore and Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. Trained by Mandy Archer. Driven to the win by Robert Shepard. 155-2, May Lose Control. Backpedaling cover of Monty's Gone Marble, Curious Cortez is forced to go 3 high, trailing the field Woodmere Gaelic, 124-2 at 3/4, and No Sport Pun Intended is confronted by Love My Rockin' Bird, vacating the pocket to chase him down the stretch. Too Good Tonight, Marie-Claude Auger sending Love My Rockin' Bird to his 2nd win of the year. No Sport Pun Intended 2nd, Jolton Joe 3rd, Curious Cortez 4th, 153-1. Winner's Circle. It's official race 9 winner, number 1, Love My Rockin' Bird, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Mystery Chase out of Killer Rocking Bird. Owned by Limco Incorporated, Chateauguay, Quebec, bred by James M. Rhodes of High River, Alberta. Trained by Vic Putty. Driven to victory once again, Marie-Claude Auger back in the Winner's Circle. 153-1 is a seasonal best for Love My Rockin' Bird, his 2nd win of the year. And that's Marie-Claude Auger's 4th driving win tonight. Congratulations to both. And all the connections of Love My Rockin' Bird. Smoke them for Gagnon. This could be it. He needs the wire, though. He's out front, charging for it. Win number 2,000 of his career for Guy Gagnon, driving Smokestack to the 153-4 win. Is training win number 2,000 for Guy Gagnon. Smokestack's 5th win of the season, 153-4. Congratulations. A major milestone for Guy Gagnon in a big win for Smokestack. Here's to the next 2000. Congratulations, Guy Gagnon. All the best. Félicitations. Race 10 is now official. Although Marie-Claude Auger came out on top of the card with 4 driving victories, it was Guy Gagnon reaching training win number 2,000 of his career in race 10 with number 7, Smokestack. That was a 153-4 victory for Smokestack, his 5th win of the year, and Guy Gagnon rewarded his backers with a 6-1 winner. Please join us again on Sunday for more live racing from the nation's capital, and in the simulcast lounge trackside on Saturday night, it's a $400 jackpot in Tammy Forgey's free-to-play on-track handicapping contest. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway this evening. It's a little chilly out there, but a nice night for some live racing here in the nation's capital. Race night number 55 of the 2025 meet. We've got 11 races coming to you this evening, first post 6:30 p.m. The track is fast, skies partly cloudy, a temperature of 16 degrees Celsius, 60 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the southwest at 23 kilometers an hour, 14 miles per hour. Humidity is at 40%. We do have a number of changes coming your way, but none of them affecting races 1 or 2 this evening. There's one equipment change in race 3 on number 2, Monet, who adds a Murphy blind right. No changes in race 4. There's one scratch in race 5. Number 7, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly is a vet scratch sick. A couple of equipment changes, both on the same horse in race 6. Number 5, RJ Super Freak, goes blinkers to blind bridle and removes Murphy left. No changes in race 7. A bridle change in race 8 on number 7, Thrilling Times, who goes from blinkers to blind bridle. No changes in race 9. There's a scratch in race 10, a scratch of number 5, Major Hill, a judge's retention scratch. And no changes in race 11. It's a beautiful Thanksgiving weekend. We hope you're with us to enjoy it for tonight's card, whether online at the OTB or right here at the track. We had a couple of qualifiers starting at 5 p.m. We always invite fans and horse players to come and watch if they'd like. The first was for pacers. There were 4 pacers, and Robin Morley's Rideau Hanover took a pocket ride there and won by 2 expanding lengths over Lancaster Bomber. There were 2 breakers in that field as well. Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip and Wicked Wonks. Rideau Hanover, the winner of the pacing qualifier. The fractions there, 28 and 2, 1 minute and 1/5, 130 flat, 158 and 2 for the mile. Rideau Hanover is trained and driven by Clark Stacey. In the all-trot qualifier, the second and last, that was won by Pilot Air on the front end by 4.5 lengths. Clark Stacey driving for owner-trainer Luke Loyer. Pilot Air was a winner over Tie Game and NF Phoenix. The fractions there, 30 and 1, 102 and 2, 132 and 4, 201 and 4. The winning qualifier for Pilot Air. We're about 26 minutes away from post time for race 1, which already has an even money favorite in Sports Activator. Not extremely decisive. It's a well-distributed betting board at this point. Sports Activator, the 3, getting some post relief. He was shuffled the last off the gate on Sunday of last week. Skimmed the pylons on the backstretch and final turn for trainer-driver Mike Armstrong, and closed into stretched traffic. He came home in the field's second fastest last quarter of 28 and 2, and he's above the level of his latest victory for the returning Pascal Berube. That was on September 17th at this track for the current favorite, Sports Activator, number 3, even money at the moment. This week in harness racing, we take you to Sunday afternoon at Red Shores, Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island for the $50,000 Premier's Cup. It was a milestone victory for Mickey Shan, driver Corey McPherson, and race caller Vance Cameron with the first sub-150 mile in the track's history.
Better Than Spring, the first call. Mickey Shan along the rail now will take the lead. Better Than Spring will get away second, reaching from third. That's Twin B Tough Enough. Coming up fourth on the outside, B2B away fifth. Along the rail is Salisbury and Nothing But Finesse sixth. Then in seventh in the early going, that is Nothing Bugs Me. Trailing the field, House Edge Hanover. Leading the field, the co-holder of the track record in Charlottetown, Mickey Shan on that choo-choo. In line to Corey McPherson off at 27 and 4 opening quarter. Racing from second is Better Than Spring. Back into third, B2B. Coming out of the turn fourth, that is Twin B Tough Enough. Then in fifth, Salisbury. Sixth one, Nothing But Finesse. Then Nothing Bugs Me, seventh, trailing the field, House Edge Hanover. Straight alignment halfway home, led by Mickey Shan in 55. And a 1:27 and 2 in the second panel to the three quarters. They're marching here and they're chasing Mickey Shan and Corey McPherson by 2. Better Than Spring under urging second. B2B third. Fourth on the outside, Twin B Tough Enough. Salisbury in at the rail fifth. Sixth, Nothing Bugs Me. Seventh, on the outside, Nothing But Finesse. House Edge Hanover trails the field. 1:22 and 4 3/4. He's taken a shot at the all-time track record here in Charlottetown. Mickey Shan and Corey McPherson, a going-away winner in the Premier's Cup. And the time for the mile. There it is, folks. It's the miracle mile of all time. 1:49.4. Wow! Mickey Shan and McPherson rewriting the record books here on Thanksgiving at Charlottetown.
A sensational milestone, the first sub-150 mile at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Congratulations again to Mickey Shan and driver Corey McPherson and trainer Chris McKay. Mickey Shan, 1:49 and 4 this afternoon in Charlottetown on their big concluding day of the Atlantic Breeders' Crown. We're about 22 minutes away from post time for race 1. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. Continued support for number 3, Sports Activator. On the tote board, a 3-time winner from 23 starts this season. This is a deep field, though. I think the current board reflects that. There's really no long shots in this group. And I'm looking elsewhere. I'm not using him on top of my ticket in race 1. I'm going to give the 5 Major Fernco a nod here. Glenn Pearson going with the 4 Shotgun Jerry. I think those two are very evenly matched in this field. They've both spent some time in the Rideau Preferred Handicap this year. The 5 Major Fernco, my top choice, advanced second over into 4th on the second turn here last Sunday. He was following the cover of RJ's Super Freak and went 3 wide for the stretch drive. He was part of a 3-horse battle for place behind winner Shotgun Jerry and ran out of racetrack. Marie-Claude Auger had the hot hands here on Wednesday, leading all Rideau drivers with 4 wins. I'm counting on that to continue, and Major Fernco has been good ever since he came to this track. He's 5-2 right now, and so is Glenn's top choice. My second choice, number 4 Shotgun Jerry, who reclaimed the lead from Betts Beach when that rival cleared him early last Sunday. Shotgun Jerry had a second move to the front in front of the grandstand and subsequently wired, holding off a wall of late speed. The only drawback for me with Shotgun Jerry is that 4 of his 6 wins this year were from posts 1 or 2. He's a horse who seems to benefit from or enjoy the inside posts. He's got post 4 here in a compact field of 5. I think he's still a very serious threat. At 5-2, he's Glenn's top choice. Glenn going to number 1, Self-Made, for his Triactor horse, and then completing the superfecta with number 2, Arizona Jackson. I have the current favorite Sports Activator, the 3, third in my ticket, and then the 1, Self-Made, fourth in my superfecta. We're about 19 minutes away from post time for race 1 at Rideau Carleton Raceway. If you're just tuning in, thank you. We wish you the best of betting luck this evening. A hello to my friend Jeff Lilly in Charlottetown, taking part in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend. And congratulations to trainer Vic Putty, one of the buyers at the Atlantic Classic sale on Friday in Crapo, Prince Edward Island. He was able to get one of the sale toppers, a $72,000 colt. I believe the Bulldog Hanover went to Vic, so best of luck with that one. A beautiful yearling. We're about 15 minutes away from post time for race 1, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. None of the changes affect races 1 or 2, so if you were handicapping or just picking up the program and don't have a lot of time to look for changes, that's good news for you. The changes begin in race 3. So we have 2 co-favorites now in race 1. The 3 Sports Activator has been taking money ever since the window's open. Number 3 has been the favorite. His most recent win was here, September 17th, for the returning Pascal Berube. At a somewhat lower classification than he's in with today. And then the 4 Shotgun Jerry, looking to go back-to-back for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot. He's having a really good season. In fact, taking a new lifetime mark of 152 flat here at Rideau Carleton during a 6-win season. Shotgun Jerry, 9-5, co-favorite from post 4. We're 11 minutes away from post time for race 1 at Rideau Carleton. And we have 3 additional changes to pass along. One of them affecting race 2. There's an equipment change in race 2 on number 3, Control Your Bet, who now adds a Murphy blind left. That's on the 3 in race 2, Control Your Bet. There were also a couple of scratches coming up. In race 8, scratch number 2, DA Let's Boogie. A judge's scratch transportation of number 2, DA Let's Boogie from race 8. And in race 11, scratch number 8, The Turning Point. Also a judge's scratch transportation, number 8, The Turning Point, scratched from race 11. We have a worth remembering segment coming up featuring a race from recent Rideau Carleton history. If you happen to have any races that you'd like to see from Rideau Carleton's past, maybe we can find them for you You can contact us through any of our social media channels and make the requests, and we'll try to find them and air them for you on Sunday evenings before the card gets rolling. Usually they come from John McMillan or Aidan Keeley-Griffiths. Tonight is just a video that came to mind watching Charlottetown this afternoon and watching a horse who used to be part of the Rideau Preferred Handicap Trot quite often. He's going to be featured on this evening's Worth Remembering coming up in a few minutes here at Rideau Carleton. I believe Craig on Racing Twitter or X had a suggestion for a Worth Remembering video. I can't seem to find that, Craig. If you want to send it again, I'll take a look and maybe we can get it on for you next week. We've just had another change announced in race 2, affecting the same horse as the equipment change. Number 3, Control Your Bet. Already he has a bridle change, adding a Murphy blind left. Now he also has a driver change, going from Robert Shepard to Stéphane Brosseau. Actually, Control Your Bet is a filly, my bad. So her equipment change, Murphy left being added, and a driver change from Shepard to Brosseau.
Night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
On tonight's Worth Remembering, we go back in the history of Dr. Ruth Irving's now 8-year-old stallion, Ripped and Ready, and his first ever Rideau Carleton start back on June 11th, 2020.
Aim High, Hanover on the outside, Orly's Pride and Richard Simard charging out to look for the early lead. Ripped and Ready is battling on at the rail and will press to the front. Montana Black Angels 3 more back in third. Orly's Fury shows up in fourth. Storm on Tim is fifth away. Fierce Magic is there racing in sixth. Aim High Hanover seventh. And Corleo trails the field. Quarter time 28-3. Here they come in front of the grandstand. Guy Gagnon puts Ripped and Ready onto the top. Into the 2-hole, Orly's Pride. Trotting nicely from third is Montana Black Angel. It's 5 more lengths to Orly's Fury in fourth. Stormont Tim is the fifth one, racing sixth. Fierce Magic 2 more lengths back to Aim High Hanover. And Corleo has 12 lengths to make up as they trot past the half in 58-4. Honest fractions here. Ripped and Ready is front striding for Gagnon. Orly's Pride is live in the box. Montana Black Angel with a brave first up attack for Armstrong. 3 more back to Orly's Fury fourth. Next is Stormont Tim. On the outside, on the move is Fierce Magic. It's 5 more to Aim High Hanover, and trailing the field, Corleo. On the way to 3/4, Montana Black Angel is all in against Ripped and Ready. 3/4 and 129. Ripped and Ready is still doing good things and now kicks away by 3. Montana Black Angel second on the outside. Orly's Pride is fighting back at the rail in third. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Ripped and Ready cruising home for the payoff, opening up with every stride. You can turn the page in the program to the next race. This one's all Ripped and Ready. Fierce Magic on to be second. Orly's Pride third in 158-1.
That was Ripped and Ready's Rideau Carleton debut. A winning one for trainer Thierry Vandenplas and driver Guy Gagnon. Ripped and Ready was racing in the top class trot today at Red Shores Charlottetown. Unfortunately not a winner, but at age 8 he's still got plenty of class to him. Race 1 coming up shortly here at Rideau Carleton, and Glenn's Choice is the clear favorite now in race 1. Number 4, Shotgun Jerry, 1-2 on the tote board. Good luck to all the regular horse players joining us tonight at Rideau Carleton. A lot of them online. Already some discussion about our feature tonight, the Lightspeed, and his new rival, HP Liz Shadow. In race 9, the preferred handicap pace. It's a 7-horse field, but lots of hopes and interest in that race, in particular because of those 2 horses, HP Liz Shadow, the October 5th preferred handicap winner, and the Lightspeed, who won his most recent preferred handicap here September 28th before taking a week off. Post Parade should be coming on track momentarily for race 1. Good luck. Here comes the post parade for race 1. These pacers are non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts, or $1,200 per start in 2025. Also eligible $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $8,500. No changes in race 1. Number 1 is Self-Made, owned by Robert Bergeron and Chantal Trepanier, both of Laval, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 2 is Arizona Jackson, owned by driver Clark Stacey and trainer Cara Stacey, both of Lansdowne, Ontario. 3 is Sports Activator, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa with Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube drives. 4 is the current 4-5 favorite Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And completing the field from Post 5, Major Fernco, owned by Limco Incorporated, Shadowgate, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. That's your field for upcoming Race 1. No changes in Race 1. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Early Daily Double wagering. We're getting a look at Shotgun Jerry, Glenn Pearson's top selection. He looks raring to go. He was a winner here October 5th in 1:52.2, drawing away late, winning in an expanding margin over Perpetual Rock. As mentioned, he's had a very good season at this track, even taking a lifetime mark of 152 flat here. And he's been competitive at this level. He was a winner October 5th on the class drop from the Rideau Preferred Handicap, where he's been spending most of his time throughout September. We're looking at track handicapper selections again on screen. Glenn Pearson going with the choice of number 4, Shotgun Jerry, on top of his ticket. I liked the 5, Major Fernco, who ran out of racetrack in a battle for place behind Shotgun Jerry last Sunday. Marie-Claude Auger, our top driver here on Wednesday with 4 wins. So she's in the bike behind the 5, Major Fernco. 4-1 right now, which I always like to see on a horse I'm selecting. Another horse in this field who figures in the Superfecta tickets for both Glenn and myself is the 1, Self-Made. He's stepping up in class, but he's been strong on the front end in 6 2025 victories at Hippodrome 3R for Stéphane Brosseau. I think he's here for a reason. He's 5-1. And he's been taking on some very tough company this year at Hippodrome 3R. If you look at his most recent start there, September 14th, Self-Made was second to the Light Speed. Still time to wager. If you're playing the early double and didn't catch it earlier, take note that in race 2, number 3, Control Your Bet, has had a driver change from Robert Shepard to Stéphane Brosseau, and also a bridle change, adding a Murphy blind left. That's on the 3, Control Your Bet in race 2, the second half of the early double that's about to begin here in race 1. The starter has called the race 1 pacers. Still a little time left to wager as they go behind the gate. 1 is Self-Made for Stéphane Brosseau. 2, Arizona Jackson for Clark Stacey. 3, Sports Activator, Pascal Berube. The 3-5 favorite is number 4, Shotgun Jerry for Stéphane Pouliot. And from the outside, number 5, Major Fernco for Marie-Claude Auger. The pacers are headed onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're all in line. They're off and pacing, dropping out of the early battle. Sports Activator taking back and surging from the inside. Self-Made and Stéphane Brosseau to an early lead on their outside. Arizona Jackson is first over in second, and 3 wide early from third. That's Shotgun Jerry. It's a gap of about 3 lengths back to 4th place. Sports Activator, and at the back of the field, Major Fernco en route to the opening quarter. Up front, we have a leadership change. Sports Activator is at the back of the field. Up front now, it's Shotgun Jerry, who's made front for Stéphane Pouliot in the pocket. That's Self-Made. The 27-1 opening quarter. First over now into third. That's Major Fernco advancing as the field heads into the second turn. Caught in and shuffled to last, Arizona Jackson, as moving second over into second last. That's Sports Activator. They went by the half in 56 and 4, and up front, Shotgun Jerry facing steady pressure along the backstretch from the first over, Major Fernco. Following from third inside, that's Self-Made. Second over into fourth, Sports Activator. And gapping slightly in fifth, Arizona Jackson. They reach three quarters in 1:24 and 3. Fighting on the front end, it's a game. Shotgun Jerry fighting on just as gamely. First over from second, Major Fernco. Turning it on late, looking for room up the inside. Self-Made. Major Fernco moving ahead and in hot pursuit. Sports Activator chasing him to the wire. But it's going to be Major Fernco getting the win over Shotgun Jerry. Sports Activator, Arizona Jackson, and Self-Made. 153 and 2. Shotgun Jerry worked hard to make front past the 27-1 opening quarter, and that might have left them slightly vulnerable late as Major Fernco came calling, and Marie-Claude Auger kept her winning ways alive. 153 and 2, Major Fernco in race one. The unofficial top four order of finish is now displayed for race one at odds of 3-1. Number 5, Major Fernco gets the win for Marie-Claude Auger over the 2-5 favorite. Number 4, Shotgun Jerry, who held on for place ahead of the fast closing number 3, Sports Activator third, and 2, Arizona Jackson completes the superfecta. 5, 4, 3, 2 in race one unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race one winner. Number 5, Major Fernco, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Art Major out of Sniper's Lair, owned by Limco Incorporated, Châteauguay, Quebec, bred by B.W. Ferns and M.J. Swain of Winton, New Jersey, trained by Vic Putty, driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. That's win number 9 of the year for Major Fernco. 153 and 2. Congratulations. Race 1 is now official. Prices are posted for Race 1, where number 5 Major Fernco returns $8.20 to win. The $2 5-4 exactor pays $16.40. The $1 triactor 5-4-3 combination pays $14.80, and the $1 superfecta 5-4-3-2 pays $37.70. The Race 1 rundown is now posted. 1 Self-Made finished 5th. 2 Arizona Jackson was 4th. 3 Sports Activator was 3rd. 2 to 5 favorite number 4 Shotgun Jerry was 2nd. And 5 Major Fernco, the race winner from Marie-Claude O'Shea. From the top down, your program should read 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The fractions 27 and 1, 56 and 4, 124 and 3, 153 and 2, Major Fernco. Race 2 is coming up next, and we're about 3 minutes away from post time. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick for wagering. I went with 2 horses here. One of them is the current 6 to 5 favorite from post 3, Control Your Bet, who has a driver change from Robert Shepard to Stéphane Brosseau, and an equipment change, adding a Murphy blind left. The other one I'm using here is one that Craig mentioned on Twitter that he likes quite a bit, the 6 Lateris for Jacques Baudouin, trainer-driver. This Lazarus filly's been knocking on the door in her last couple of starts, just excellent. So she's 13 to 1 here, and that is dangerous. I would not leave her off the ticket. In race 3, going 4 deep with Beach Roller, More Monet, La Barbe, and 364. In race 4, trying to keep the ticket relatively bargain priced, I singled the 5 Great Time Bayama for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot. This one gets to avoid Muktak Annie after finishing second to her in back-to-back starts here, September 28th and October 5th. And to hopefully seal the deal in race 5, this is a field of 8, and actually it's scratched down now to a field of 7, but it's still a rather deep field. I think the two Monsieur Panic can get this done for Pascal Berube and Danielle Martin. I'm also using Moktak Annie, who has rail advantage, and the 8 Jack Wick for Mandy Archer and Marie-Claude Auger. That one's job got a little easier with the scratch in this field. And I'm also using the 4 You Wait, I'll Go First for Luc Loyer and William Waugh. That's a $6.40 ticket for the early pick 4 that begins in upcoming race 2. That scratch out of race 5, just double checking my program, is number 7, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, a vet scratch sick of the 7 in race 5. So that makes the job of number 8, Jack Wick, a little bit easier. I should also mention again in race 3, there's a bridle change on the 2, More Monet, adding a Murphy blind right. As we wait for the post parade to come on track for race 2, just a look at some of the players here. The current favorite at odds of 3 to 5 is number 3, Control Your Bet. This filly and previous driver Robert Shepard came third over from last, approaching 3/4 last Sunday, and closed wide on the final turn. She swept past the pace setter, Lateris, in the final strides, closing in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-2 for a maiden victory. This is her second start for trainer Clement Aucher-Lauzon. Number 3, Control Your Bet, adding a Murphy blind left and with the driver change to Stéphane Brosseau. Another one I seriously would recommend including in the ticket is the currently 5-1 number 6 Lateris, who set the pace from post 6 last Sunday. She opened up on the front end along the backstretch for Jacques Baudouin and got reeled in late, but held on for place at odds of 14-1 behind the 1-9 favorite, the winner, Control Your Bet. And the 1 Stonebridge Razor made a pari-mutuel debut for Jeff Egan here on Sunday. He was first off the gate, pocketed up behind the leader from the first turn onward, and shrugged off the first over Hill and Thrill by 3/4. He had a late move up the inside path, but was overtaken by Control Your Bet. That's the 1 Stonebridge Razor, who's making his second career start. He's 4-1 from the rail in race 2. The horses are coming on track now for the post parade. And the race 2 Pacers are on track for post parade. These 2-year-olds are non-winners of $3,000 or a race lifetime. Allowances for the fillies. Also eligible non-winners of $100 lifetime. The purse $5,600. Number 1 is Stonebridge Razor, owned, trained, and driven by Jeffrey Egan of Arnprior, Ontario. Two is Art I a Thrill, owned by Kathy McBride of Almont, Ontario, trained by Jennifer McBride. William Waugh drives. Number 3 is the current 4-5 favorite, Control Your Bet, owned by Les Écuries Morel Incorporé of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Clément Lauzon-Autier. And note the driver change from Robert Shepard to Stéphane Brosseau. This filly also with a bridle change, adding a Murphy blind left. Four is It's My Deal, owned and trained by Danielle Dulude of Saint-Martin, Quebec, driven by Pascal Berube. Five is the first-time starter, Jack on the River, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore and Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, with Peter Kirscher of Oxford Mills, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains, Guy Gagnon drives. And from post 6, Le Terrace, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario, who shares ownership with Stéphane Baudouin of Trois-Rivières. That's your field of 6 2-year-old pacers for upcoming race 2 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. Good luck. We're getting a good look at Control Your Bet. She's one of the more experienced pacers in this field, although all of them are rather limited just based on their age. She's the only winner in the field with that maiden victory October 5th for Robert Shepard. She was a winning 1-9 favorite from the rail here at this classification. And she was quite impressive. She was gapping early in the mile, and she just swept past everybody when she put her mind to it. That was her Rideau debut. She was coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, where she hadn't raced since August 29th. So a strong Rideau debut, a maiden win for Control Your Bet. She does lose the driver who was in the bike for that win. Robert Shepard not driving Control Your Bet. It's Stéphane Brosseau. Instead, he's the most recent Eastern Ontario and Quebec regional driving champion. So sort of a lateral move there. Glenn Pearson has the 6 on top of his ticket. He is going with Le Terrace, currently at odds of 4-1. He's using the 1 Stonebridge Razor in the place spot, then the 3 Control Your Bet, and the 5 Jack on the River. I have Control Your Bet on top of my ticket. I was quite impressed by the maiden win. Le Terrace also really good in those 2 place finishes. And finally getting a little bit of respect on the tote board. She has the outside post again, but she had that post when she set the pace October 5th as well at 14-1 odds and was a good place finisher behind Control Your Bet. The 1 Stonebridge Razor making his second pari-mutuel start. It was a strong debut for Jeff Egan here last Sunday. He was first off the gate, pocketed up behind Le Terrace from the first turn onward and had a late move up the inside path. He also gave a cold shoulder to the first over Hill and Thrill near 3/4. So he seems to have what it takes to be a racehorse, this 2-year-old Sunshine Beach colt with rail advantage, Stonebridge Razor. Two to 1 on number 5, Jack on the River, making his pari-mutuel debut. He lost ground late in last Sunday's Rideau qualifier. He sat 3rd throughout the mile behind La Barbe and Better Zone. Of course, those are older pacers racing tonight. Jack on the River, a 2-year-old Art Speak gelding. Debuting for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon, never a bad thing. And he did pace his own individual mile in 2 minutes and 2/5 in that October 5th qualifier. He was just overmatched against older horses in that field. Still time to play the early pick 4 that kicks off here in race 2. And for those wondering about the Saturday night handicapping contest in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge, that jackpot was not hit last night. It's $500 for next Saturday evening. If you're in the Ottawa area, living here or just passing through, it's worth coming to Rideau Carleton to watch and wager and enter that free contest every Saturday evening. You must be on track to enter, on track to collect your winnings. The starter has called the field for race 2. This is your final chance to play the early pick 4 that kicks off this race. The 4 to 5 favorite is still number 3, Control Your Bet. 2-year-olds are gathering in front of the grandstand, going behind the gate for the start of race 2. 1 is Stonebridge Razor for Jeff Egan. 2, Art I a Thrill, William Waugh. 3, Control Your Bet, Stéphane Brosseau. 4, It's My Deal, Pascal Berube. 5, Jack on the River for Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 6, Le Terrace for Jacques Baudouin. They're on the turn. Le Terrace still gapping as the starting gate turns onto the backstretch. She's joining the others now. It's My Deal, still a little off the gate as well. They're off and pacing, and Art I a Thrill leaving aggressively for William Waugh to the inside. Stonebridge Razor getting away well second. To his outside first, over from third. Here comes Jack on the River for Guy Gagnon. 3 wide early into third. That's Le Terrace and Jacques Baudouin. They're duking it out on the first turn, backing down to sit third. Art I a Thrill as Le Terrace looks to circle Jack on the River to take charge at the opening quarter. Le Terrace has landed there past the 28-3 opening panel and now leads by about a length and a half over Jack on the River. It's a gap of about 4 lengths back to third place. Art I a Thrill first over into fourth now. Here comes Control Your Bet to the inside. Second last, Stonebridge Razor, and second over from the back of the field, It's My Deal is underway. They're led to the half by Le Terrace, who reaches that point in 59 seconds flat. And she still leads by just over a length, but eating into that lead rapidly. A first over, Control Your Bet, challenging along the backstretch. Dropping back somewhat in third, Jack on the River. Second over into fourth, but gapping cover, It's My Deal. From fifth, that's Art I a Thrill. And at the back of the field, Stonebridge Razor. They approach 3/4, and the leader by 3 lengths at this point. Control Your Bet, 1:27-3 at 3/4. She's out front, and the rest seem to be battling for minor shares behind her at this point. Sitting second is Le Terrace, first over, and coming on for Berube, It's My Deal, charging 3 wide late. Here comes Stonebridge Razor, but it's all for naught. Control Your Bet in full control. Stonebridge Razor second, then It's My Deal and Jack on the River, 1:57 flat. Control Your Bet, deserving of top billing on the tote board once again for a new driver. Stéphane Brosseau in the bike as Control Your Bet lowers her lifetime mark in her second consecutive Rideau win. 157 flat, an impressive win over Stonebridge Razor, coming on late for place in his second career start. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 2. Going off at final odds of 1-9, number 3, Control Your Bet, rewards that level of support. In line to new driver Stéphane Brosseau. 1, Stonebridge Razor, closing well for place. 4, It's My Deal, 18-1, up for show, ahead of the 5, Jack on the River, who was 4th in his career debut. 3-1-4-5 in race 2. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again. Unofficial race 2 winner, number 3, Control Your Bet, the 1-9 favorite. A 2-year-old brown filly by Control the Moment out of PL Kalua, owned by Les Écuries Morel Incorporé of Mirabel, Quebec. Also her breeder, trained by Clément Lauzon-Autier. Driven to victory by catch driver Stéphane Brosseau, and a new lifetime mark, 157 flat. She's now undefeated at Rideau Carleton. Control Your Bet, back to back. Race 2 is now official. Prices are posted for race 2. Number 3, Control Your Bet, returns $2.20 to win. The $2 3-1 exactor pays $8.20. $13.65 for the triactor, $35.45 for the superfecta 3-1-4-5 combination. The $2 double, $5.3, returns $11.50. The race 2 rundown is now posted. Number 1, Stonebridge Razor closed for place. 2, Art Aya Thrill finished 6th. 1-9 favorite number 3, Control Your Bet, the race winner for Stéphane Brosseau. 4, It's My Deal was 3rd. 5, Jack on the River, a good 4th in his first ever start. And 6, Literas finished 5th after going 3 wide to the opening quarter. From the top down, your program should read 2, 6, 1, 3, 4, 5. The fractions 28 and 3, 59 flat, 127 and 3, 157 flat. The new lifetime best for Control Your Bet. Control Your Bet is a homebred, of course, but I noticed that there are actually 2 colts and 3 fillies sired by Control the Moment coming up in the London Classic Yearling Sale, October 14th and 15th at the Expo Centre at Western Fair District. Sure to be some extra interest in those 5 yearlings for anyone following Rideau Carleton and watching Control Your Bet. Very impressive in her last 2 races here. We're moving on to race 3 now with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. And the only change in this race is an equipment change on number 2, More Monet, adding a Murphy blind right. Glenn Pearson going to the 1, Mockart in Motion for Jason Gilchrist, a 4-time winner this season. This horse doing well at the $8,500 claiming level and making his second start with a bit of class relief here. He's 9-2 from the rail. Mockart in Motion. I see it, I guess, differently. I've got the 5-1 number 6 Beach Roller on top of my ticket for Brian Gibson and Marie-Claude Auger. Just 1 win this season, but this horse was racing a little tougher earlier in the year, taking on the likes of Smokestack and Anna's Wish in some more recent starts here. Glenn is going to the 5, 364 in the place spot. I have the 2, More Monet there. The Alberta Invader, I think, has a strong chance here. 3 wins this season. Glenn and I both using number 3, La Barbe, in the show spot, coming in off of the winning qualifier at this track on October 5th. He hadn't raced, though, since August 6th, so I think I might give him another week before using La Barbe higher in my ticket. Glenn has the 4, Big Pete Style, 4th. Guy Gagnon picking up the drive on that 13-year-old veteran trained by Mike Armstrong. I have the 5 there, 364 for Stéphane Brosseau and Marcel Rozon. The current favorite is the 2. 2-1 odds on More Monet, who retains driver William Waugh in his second Rideau Carleton start. More Monet has significant post and class relief after getting away last from post 8 on Sunday. More Monet stepped out 5th over from last on the backstretch, then returned to the pylons and resumed the attack at the top of the stretch. More Monet's most recent win was gate to wire, August 2nd at Century Downs, taking a 1:54-1 lifetime mark for driver Brandon Campbell. 7-5 odds now on number 2, More Monet. I have a little bit of hesitation there, just because this is a 5/8 mile track, and that's a bit bigger there at Century Downs. So More Monet did have 2 moves last start and does get the post and class relief. So there is a lot working in his favor, but I'm trying number 6 Beach Roller, who advanced first over from second last on the second turn last Sunday for Marie-Claude Auger, flushing out Mockart in Motion past the half and going 3 wide for the stretch drive. Beach Roller couldn't catch the top 3. He's making his third start Lasix, and he had 2 close place finishes and a win for Marie-Claude last October at this track before a class hike. 7-1 on number 6, Beach Roller. 2-1 odds on number 3, La Barbe. Some may have watched his recent qualifier here. La Barbe also won his most recent start at a similar Rideau classification back on May 21st with a pocket ride behind Rockin' My Dream. La Barbe wired for Stéphane Pouliot in last Sunday's qualifier, holding off Better Zone in a stretch battle. But as mentioned, my only hesitation is that La Barbe has not raced since August 6th. 2-1 support, though, from post 3 for La Barbe. And 10-1 odds on a horse who appears in both Glen and My tickets. Number 5, 364. He backed into the pocket behind the 3-5 favorite Muck Tuck Annie last weekend here and was gapping second at 3/4. He was edged out in the final strides by place finisher Great Time by Yama, but outperformed his 25-1 odds. And 364 significantly paced the fastest individual mile of his career last race, a 155 flat individual mile. He's got some class relief. His only 2025 win was off the pace on July 13th at Hippodrome 3R for Pascal Berube. That's the 5, 364. The Pacers are stepping on track for the post parade. Race 3 is for pacers who are non-winners of $210 per start in their last 10 or a race in 2024-2025. Also eligible, $8,500 claimers who are non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse, $5,200. Number 1 is Mock Art in Motion, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. 2 is the current even money favorite, More Monet, owned by Nathalie Seguin of Gatineau, Quebec, also her trainer. William Waugh drives, and More Monet adds a Murphy blind right. 3 is La Barbe, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is Big Pete's Style, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Guy Gagnon drives. 5 is 364, owned and trained by Marcel Rozon of Saint-Lazare-de-Vaudreuil, Quebec. Stéphane Brosseau drives. 6 is Beach Roller, owned by William Gibson of Kingston, Ontario, trained by Brian Gibson, Marie-Claude Auger in the bike. And from post 7, it's Sunny Bow for owner-trainer Melissa Loyer of Ottawa and driver Pascal Berube. That's your field of 7 pacers for upcoming Race 3. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. There goes More Monet, the 6-5 favorite, looking sharp out there. He's a 5-year-old gelded son of Captive Audience, a 3-time winner this season. And as mentioned, has both post and class relief here in his second Rideau start. He's racing on a smaller track than he was racing on out west. And as mentioned, he took a sharp lifetime mark there. His most recent win, August 2nd, on the front end for Brandon Campbell, 154-1 The lifetime mark taken at Century Downs by More Monet, who adds a Murphy blind right here as well. So a number of factors have changed. You've got the bridle change, a better post position, and class relief, making More Monet the even money. Make that 6-5 current favorite from post 2. I used 4 horses in this leg of the early pick 4. It's that kind of a field. Glenn Pearson's top selection has the rail here. Mockart in motion for Jason Gilchrist. Finishing third, 2 lengths back in a 1:55 and 2 individual mile. October 5th, that race was won by no time at all, with Fancy Lettering second. Mockart in motion with 4 wins this season. Also had a good year at this track in 2024 with 7 seasonal victories last year. He was claimed on September 7th and moved to owner, trainer, driver Jason Gilchrist at that point, and has had to deal with some bad luck, like a transportation scratch September 14th and drawing post position 8 September 28th, facing some interference in that mile as well. So maybe with rail advantage, he will get that breakthrough win, his first since the claim. Number 1, Mockart in motion, 7-2 from the rail. The winningest of this field with 6 seasonal victories is number 7, Sunny Bow. He has a tough post position to work with. He tends to do his best work from inside posts, but we'll see what Pascal Berube can achieve with the 7, Sunny Bow. Currently at odds of 5-1. The starter has called the race 3 pacers. Windows remain open. Still time to wager. Number 2, More Monet, continues on as even money favorite. Field is going behind the gate. 1 is Mockart in motion for Jason Gilchrist. 2, More Monet, William Waugh. 3, La Barbe, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Big Pete Style, Guy Gagnon. 5, 364, Stéphane Brosseau. 6, Beach Roller, Marie-Claude Auger. And 7, Sunny Bow for Pascal Berube. They're on the turn. Sunny Bow is gapping somewhat as the rest approach the start. They're off and pacing, and an early battle. More Monet and La Barbe right off the gate, and it's La Barbe sticking a neck in front and continuing on for Stéphane Pouliot. He's landed on the lead with More Monet pocketing up momentarily, and William Waugh is asking him again. Here comes More Monet with a second move to reclaim the lead from La Barbe on the first turn. Watching and waiting from third, Mockart in motion, and he's followed by Big Pete Style on en route to a 28-1 opening panel. Landing on the lead, that's More Monet, leading now by a length and a half down the stretch. Sitting in the pocket loosely, LaBarbe, following from a close third. Mockart in Motion, tightening up in fourth. Big Pete Style from fifth, that's 364, followed by Beach Roller, and still gapping by open lengths at the back of the field, Sunny Bow. They're swinging around the turn and headed to the half, led by More Monet, getting there in 57-4 and keeping a length and a half ahead of LaBarbe, still in the pocket, looking to make a first over bid now out of third on the backstretch. Jason Gilchrist gives marching orders to Mockart in Motion, trying to press the pace. Second over as Mockart in Motion actually returns to the pylon, so he's racing uncovered from fourth now. That's Big Pete Style, caught in to his inside. Fifth, 364, 126 flat to 3/4, and they're turning for home, and they're going to have to do a lot of work to catch More Monet, who is opened up on the front end, and he's striding away late. More Monet getting chased to the wire by Mockart in Motion, turning it on late, but no question, More Monet by about 3 over Mockart in Motion, Beach Roller, and Big Pete Style, 154-4. More Monet was uncatchable. 2 moves early and just opening up late over Mockart in Motion, who closed well for place. And in a tight battle for show, it looks like Beach Roller coming out ahead by about a neck, and the veteran Big Pete Style fourth in this 154-4 mile. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 3. The 3 to 5 favorite, number 2, More Monet, gets his 4th win of the season. 154-4 mile for driver William Waugh in his second start with this horse. The 1, Mockart in Motion, closed for place. 6, Beach Roller was third at odds of 12-1, edging out 4. Big Pete Style, fourth. 2164 in race 3. Unofficially, please hold all tickets. And now making his first appearance in the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 3 winner, number 2, More Monet, a 5-year-old bay gelding by captive audience out of Degas Protégé, owned and trained by Nathalie Seguin of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Susan Allen of Surrey, British Columbia, and driven to the win by William Waugh, win number 4 of the season, 154-4, More Monet. Race 3 is now official. Prices are posted for race 3. Number 2, More Monet, returning $3.30 to win. The $2 2-1 exactor pays $7.70. It's $14.90 for the $1 2-1-6 triactor and $47.75 for the $1 superfecta. 2-1-6-4. The race 3 rundown is now displayed. 1, Mock Art in Motion was second. 3-5 favorite. Number 2, More Monet got his first Rideau win for driver William Waugh. 3, La Barbe finished 5th. 4, Big Pete Style was 4th. 5, 364 finished 6th. 6, Beach Roller closed for show. And 7, Sunny Bow was gapping throughout the mile and finished 7th. From the top down, your program should read 2154637. The fractions 28 and 1, 57 and 4, 126 flat, 154 and 4. More Monet. Race 4 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. We have an extra pick 4 tonight because of our 11 races this Thanksgiving weekend in Canada. We're kicking off race 4 in this pick 4 with 3 horses. I actually singled the 5 Great Time by Yama in my early pick 4, which overlaps with this race. So he's the 5 here, currently at odds of 6-5 for trainer-driver Stefan Pouliot. This edition, this middle pick 4, I used 3 horses in race 4. This is a $7.20 ticket. Oh, taking a look at it. In the program, I did single the 5 here to keep the cost down to $7.20. So just going with the 5 here as well. Going to use Great Time by Yama as a single in the first leg of the middle pick 4, race 4. And after that, going with the 2, 1, 8, and 4 in race 5. The 7 is scratched there. The 8, Jack Wick, more of a contender. In race 6, the 4, 6, and 1. This is a toughie. I think Mr. Ibiza is going to be much better than he was in that October 5th Rideau debut for Robert Bernicki and Guy Gagnon. But the 6 Southwind Sambuca has been a very, very close to a win horse. And I find it hard to play against him, but Mr. Ibiza has some back class. Also using the 1 there, Horizon Sealster, who has been sensational for Ted McDonald and William Waugh. And in the concluding leg of this middle pick 4, going with 3, 1, and 4 in race 7, the Colt for William Waugh and Gord Lee. This horse has looked excellent recently on track and has been pacing some fast miles. Also using the 1, All-Star Playboy, probably the horse to beat in this field, although he was a beaten favorite here last Sunday for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. He's got rail advantage in race 7. And the 4, Sea Laird, a bit of a mysterious horse, a 6-time winner this season. He upset at 8-1 back on August 24th in the $20,000 final of the hard-rocking Summer Claiming Series. So Sea Laird, hard to leave out of the ticket. He was scratched here October 7th, the transportation scratch. So the actual $7.20 middle pick 4 will have a single in this first leg. Race 4 going with the 5, Great Time by Emma. The pacers are starting to come on track for the race 4 post parade. Race 4 kicking off the middle pick 4 this evening and also offering exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Here come the race 4 pacers, non-winners of $8,500 lifetime, $10,000 lifetime for fillies and mares. Also eligible, $20,000 claimers who are non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. Also allowances for fillies and mares. Purse, $5,800. Number 1 is Better Zone, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, and Michael Horwood of Ontario with Limco Incorporated of Quebec and trainer Vic Putty of Ontario. William Waugh drives. 2 is the current even money favorite Master of Fire, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, and Dwayne Tingley of Timberley, Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is Braylon D. A.S., owned by Chantal Limond of Lavaltrie, Quebec, trained by Jonathan Lapointe. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 4 is She's a Dancin' Fool, owned, trained, and driven by Darcy Clancy of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with the Link Stable of Vaughan, Ontario. 5 is Great Time by Emma, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, with Yvonne Duclos of Saint-Lambert, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And from post 6, Haka Timatanga, owned by Pierre Pierrelou of Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer and driven by Pascal Berube. That's your field of 6 pacers. No changes in race 4. Again, there's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering here. We're zooming in on the 6-5 co-favorite, Master of Fire. This is Glenn Pearson's top selection in upcoming race 4. Master of Fire pocketed up behind leader Speedy Dancer at a lower classification here on Sunday. Had a pocket ride as the 1-5 favorite and had a late move up the inside path for a maiden victory. He held off Brayland D.A.S. to get the win. Master of Fire facing a little bit tougher competition here after that maiden victory in 1:55 3. Guy Gagnon back in the bike behind the 3-year-old gelded son of Captain Treacherous. I'm using him in my ticket as well. I have him 3rd. Master of Fire, 7-5 now on top of Glenn's ticket. The even money favorite has shifted to my top selection. Glenn's second choice here. Number 5, Great Time by Emma, the 3-year-old Better's Delight gelding. I thought he raced really well recently. He and Stéphane Pouliot sat 4th along the pylons to the opening quarter last Sunday, came first over on the backstretch, out-sprinted the pocket-sitting 364 down the stretch for place, and took a lifetime mark here with a front-end trip on September 17th. 3-2 at the moment from post 5. Great Time by Emma, who, as mentioned earlier, doesn't have to deal with Muck-Tuck Annie. She beat him in back-to-back races at a slightly lower classification here on September 28th and October 5th. He was second in both of those miles. Somewhat overlooked from post 6, Haka Timatanga back down to single file 3rd behind the pace-setting favorite Muck-Tuck Annie Sunday and got covered up and shuffled back as Great Time by Emma gained ground. He had a late move up the inside path. 7-1 might be one to throw into the ticket if you're a triactor or superfecta better. Starter has called the field for race 4. They're lining up now. This is your last opportunity to play the middle pick 4 sequence. Pacers are lining up now. 1 is Better Zone for William Waugh. 2, Master of Fire, Guy Gagnon, the 8-5 co-favorite. 3 is Brayland D.A.S., Marie-Claude Auger. 4, She's a Dancin' Fool, Darcy Clancy. 5, Great Time by Emma, 8-5 co-favorite for Stéphane Pouliot. And on the outside, 6, Haka Timatanga for Pascal Berube. Starting gate is entering the backstretch. They're all in line except Better Zone. Looks like William Waugh timing the gate. They're off and pacing and surging out from the center of the pack. Brayland D.A.S. and Marie-Claude Auger are sprinting to the front. Battling back on the inside, though, Master of Fire for Guy Gagnon. Oh, and on the run, taken wide. Brayland D.A.S. out of contention. Inheriting the lead, Master of Fire and Guy Gagnon ahead of Better Zone and William Waugh, and gapping slightly from 3rd, She's a Dancin' Fool, just ahead of Great Time by Emma. Haka Timatanga trails the main bunch, and Brayland D.A.S. is far back after the miscue. 28-3 opening panel, leading the way down the stretch. Master of Fire, length and a quarter ahead of Better Zone. Sitting third, She's a Dancin' Fool. First over now out of fourth. Here comes Great Time by Yama for Stéphane Pouliot, latching onto that cover. Second over now, and advancing from fifth, Hakatimatanga. Braylon Diaz out of contention. The field reached the half in 58 and 4, a 30 and 1 second panel set by the well-rated leader Master of Fire, keeping ahead of pocket sitting Better Zone by just over a length, continuing to steadily gain ground outside first over into third. Great Time by Yama to his inside fourth. That's She's a Dancin' Fool. Still second over from fifth, gapping cover Hakatimatanga. They reach three quarters in 1:27 and 2. It's going to be hard to reel in Master of Fire, looking strong on the front end, keeping ahead of Better Zone as the first over bit of Great Time by Yama seems to have lost a bit of momentum. It's Master of Fire widening his lead. He's out there by a good 7 lengths now. Master of Fire, no question. He's going to hit the wire all alone in 156 flat. Great Time by Yama up for place ahead of She's a Dancin' Fool and Hakatimatanga, 156 flat. Master of Fire, a masterful win, setting the pace and easily holding off all challengers. Taking an impressive victory here after the maiden win October 5th. He's a back-to-back winner by a serious margin this week in 156 flat. Master of Fire. Unofficial results are now posted for the top 4 finishers in race 4. The 4 to 5 favorite, number 2, Master of Fire. Victorious for Guy Gagnon. 5, Great Time by Yama, the best of the rest, finishing second. 4, She's a Dancin' Fool was third. And 6, Hakatimatanga, rounding out that superfecta at odds of 12 to 1. 2, 5, 4, 6 in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. Now back in the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Unofficial race 4 winner number 2, Master of Fire, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of Dream Out Loud, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, and Dwayne Tingley of Timberley, Nova Scotia. Bred by Fred Trushelnitsky of Brooks, Alberta, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven to the win by Guy Gagnon. That's back-to-back wins together at Rideau Carleton. Guy Gagnon and Master of Fire, 156 flat. And race 4 is now official. Prices are posted for race 4. Number 2, Master of Fire, returns $3.90 to win. The $2 2.5 exactor pays $7.60. It's $12.20 for the 2.5 for $1 try and $38.35 for the $1 superfecta. 2.546. Race 4 rundown is now posted. 1, Better Zone finished 5th. 4 to 5 favorite. Number 2, Master of Fire was the race winner. 3, Braylon DAS was 6th after the miscue on the first turn. 4, She's a Dancin' Fool was 3rd. 5, Great Time Bayama chasing for place. And 6, Haka Timatanga was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 5-1-6-3-2-4. The fractions 28 and 3, 58 and 4, 127 and 2, 156 flat. Back-to-back wins for Master of Fire. Race 5 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, pick 3, high 5, and pick 5 wagering. So this field is scratched down to 7 pacers. Number 7, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, is a vet scratch sick. Get well soon. Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly. There was no also eligible. This does make life a little easier for the 8, Jack Wick. Marie-Claude Auger getting the drive on the Mandy Archer trainee, who was second to Stylish Stella here on October 1st. Jack Wick has been sensational at Rideau Carleton, albeit in smaller fields and from inside posts. So he's got a tougher assignment here, but I think he is a horse you don't want to leave off the ticket. This 4-year-old McWicked Gelding. Excellent ever since he came up here on September 7th from Charlottetown. Pick 5 kicking off here in race 5 is one where I don't want to be out in the first leg, so I'm using the 2-to-1 current favorite, Misher Panic, from post 2 for Pascal Berube and Danielle Martin, as well as the 1, Muck Tuck Annie on a 3-race win streak for Guy Gagnon and Jacob Copley. The 8, Jack Wick for Marie-Claude Auger and Mandy Archer. And a bit of a long shot here. The 4, You Wait, I'll Go First. I guess he's not that much of a long shot. 7-2 on the tote board, 8-1 morning line for Luc Loyer and William Waugh. In race 6, going with 3 horses here, I think Mr. Ibiza gets better than in that October 5th debut for Robert Bernicki and Guy Gagnon. Also using the 6 Southwind Sambuca, my beaten favorite, who was second by a nose after setting the pace last Sunday. And the 1 Horizon Sealster, this mare so sharp this year for Ted McDonald and William Waugh. In race 7, going 3 deep there using the Colt, All-Star Playboy, and Sea Laird. In race 8, I am singling my best bet, number 1, Smiling Billy the Kid for Benoit Hébert and Pascal Berube, a 5-time winner this season. He's been excellent and gets rail advantage. Out of race 8, one of his top rivals is also Scratch. Number 2, D8 Let's Boogie, is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. And in the concluding leg, race 9, this is our preferred handicap pace. I think you have to use at least 2 horses in that race. The 7, The Light Speed for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. The 6, HP Liz Shadow for trainer Jacob Copley. And new catch driver Pascal Berube. I'm throwing in The Light Speed stablemate, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Number 4, I Am a Rocket, who I think could pick up the pieces if HP Liz Shadow and The Light Speed take it to each other throughout the mile. That's a $21.60 pick 5, 20-cent edition. For those playing along, some of them, like Uncle Turfy, have noticed the favorites are picking up the pace again after a relative long shot in race 1. The favorites going strong. But we'll see here if Monsieur Panic can carry that torch in this opening leg of the pick 5. I think it's definitely not a one-horse race, and the only way to move on is to cover a few bases here in race 5, the first leg of the pick 5. For those new to wagering or just needing a refresher, your pick 5, you need to pick 5 consecutive winners. You need the winners of races 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So 5 winners in a row. The high 5 ticket is like a superfecta with an extra horse. All in race 5, you need first, second, third, fourth, and fifth place finishers in one race in order. And yes, like the pick 5, you can use multiple horses in each position. It's just going to cost you a little more when you add on. There's a 20-cent base wager for the high 5 and for the pick 5. Good luck in your wagers. Craig wanted to salute Brian Gibson, who drove and trained for him at Kingston Park, the horse Ben's Bingy. Brian and Bill Gibson, friends of Craig from Kingston Park, who's watching and playing tonight. Thanks for joining us, Craig, and thanks for the cool picture. The race 5 pacers are coming on track now for the post parade. And the race 5 pacers are on track. They are non-winners of $20,000 lifetime, $25,000 lifetime for fillies and mares. Also eligible, $20,000 claimers, non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. Purse, $6,800. The field is scratched down to 7 pacers. Number 1 is the current 2-1 favorite Muck Annie, owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley, driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Monsieur Panic, owned by trainer Danielle Martin with Dominique Michel, both of Saint-Bernard Nord, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is Kiki D Hanover, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Stéphane Brosseau drives. 4 is You Wait, I'll Go First, owned by Pierre Piedalou of Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer. William Waz in the sulky. 5 is D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle. Clark Stacey drives. 6 is Surratt Hanover, owned and trained by Denis Maisonneuve of Gatineau, Quebec. Mike Healy drives. 7, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly is a vet scratch sick. And completing the field from post 8, Jack Wick, owned by Daniel McIsaac of Charlottetown, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. That's your field, scratched down to 7 for upcoming race 5, which has exactor, triactor, pick 3, pick 5, and high 5 wagering. Getting a look at Muck Annie, who has replaced Monsieur Panic as the favorite. She's the 9-5 favorite from the rail and looks to extend her front end loving win streak to 4 in a row. She lowered her lifetime mark to 154-1 in a Sunday victory for the returning Guy Gagnon. Slightly up in class here. And she looks like Guy Gagnon's choice over the beaten 1-9 favorite, Jack Wick, who has post 8 in this field. Muck Annie, flawless when she makes front in her last 3 starts. She hasn't been beaten since September 21st, so it's a good streak, staying alive. And she's been shaving time off her mark as she goes. 154-1, lifetime best in the most recent win. Glenn Pearson is looking to the 8. Jack Wick is his top selection here. He's using the 2, Monsieur Panic, second. 1, Muck Annie, third. 4, You Wait, I'll Go First, fourth. And completing his high 5 with number 3, Kiki D Hanover. I'm using the 2, Monsieur Panic on top, who looks like Pascal Berube's choice over Surratt Hanover. Monsieur Panic trailed to 3/4 October 1st and got caught inside of Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly on the backstretch and final turn. He was loose late up the inside path, closing in the field's fastest last quarter of 28 seconds flat. Monsieur Panic had 2 off-the-pace stakes wins this year for Pascal Berube at Hippodrome 3R, and he's got post relief. 3-1 from post 2, Monsieur Panic. The starter has called the Pacers for race 5. Our pick 5 kicks off here. Make sure you don't get shut out. There's still a chance to get involved. Field is headed into the turn for race 5. 1 is Muck Annie for Guy Gagnon. She's the 8-5 favorite. 2, Monsieur Panic, Pascal Berube. 3, Kiki D Hanover, Stéphane Brosseau. 4, You Wait, I'll Go First, William Waugh. 5, D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, Clark Stacey. 6, Surratt Hanover, Mike Healy. 7, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly is scratched. On the outside is 8, Jack Wick for Marie-Claude Auger. They're quickly approaching the start. They're all in line for race 5. Start of the pick 5. They're off and pacing. Muck Tuck Annie hustled to the front by Guy Gagnon, right alongside Measure Panic for Pascal Berube. 3 wide and pressing the pace early. That's D.A. Cinnamon Crunch for Clark Stacy. And on the turn, she's caught 3 wide, following from 4th, Kiki D. Hanover, skimming the pylons, moving up into 3rd. Jack Wick is 2nd over from 5th, and then behind him in 6th, You Wait, I'll Go First to the 27-1 opening quarter. They're led down the stretch by Muck Tuck Annie, a length ahead of the pocket sitting Measure Panic. Then it's back to Kiki D. Hanover in 3rd. From 4th along the pylons, D.A. Cinnamon Crunch. 1st over from 5th, moving into 4th now. Jack Wick underway for Marie-Claude Auger and providing cover for You Wait, I'll Go First, who's 2nd over from 2nd last and trailing the field, slipping out to go 3rd over from last for Mike Healy, Surratt Hanover. They reached the halfway station in 57 and 4. And they're still led by Muck Tuck Annie by a length and a half over a gapping Measure Panic, who's 2nd along the pylons, moving up into 3rd on the outside. Jack Wick is uncovered on the backstretch, caught in and getting shuffled back to 5th inside of the 2nd over. You Wait, I'll Go First. Kiki D. Hanover, 1:26-1 at 3/4. Muck Tuck Annie under pressure now from Jack Wick, 1st over and bridle to bridle with the leader, and also swinging 3 wide. Look at You Wait, I'll Go First and William Waugh. It's going to be a heck of a stretch drive here. Muck Tuck Annie is all out, looking for room up the inside. Measure Panic and charging between horses. Jack Wick, widest of all. You Wait, I'll Go First. It's going to be Jack Wick finding redemption for Marie-Claude Auger over You Wait, I'll Go First. Muck Tuck Annie and Measure Panic, 1:54-3. Muck Tuck Annie was on the front end at the top of the stretch, but had to face a persistent Jack Wick battling all the way down the stretch. He took charge late and held off a fast flying You Wait, I'll Go First up into 2nd in an exciting race 5 finish. Tight to see who was 5th in the high 5 there. May have been the 6th Surratt Hanover, edging out Kiki D. Hanover for 5th. And the unofficial top 5 order of finish is now posted. A 5-1 victory for number 8, Jack Wick, and Marie-Claude Auger finishing 2nd. An impressive, hard-charging number 4, You Wait, I'll Go First at odds of 7-1. Number 1, Muck Tuck Annie, the pace setter, holding on for show ahead of 2, Measure Panic, 4th, and 6, Surratt Hanover at odds of 12-1. 8-4-1-2-6 in race 5. Unofficially, please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, It's unofficial race 5 winner, number 8, Jack Wick, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Mick Wickett out of Pop's Pumpkin. Owned by Daniel McIsaac of Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, also the breeder of Jack Wick, trained by Mandy Archer. That's Marie-Claude Auger's second driving win of the night and win number 6 of the season for Jack Wick, 154-3. We're starting the pick 5 on a nice note for those of us looking for prices. Race 5 is now official. Prices are posted for race 5. Number 8, Jack Wick, returns $12.80 to win. The $2.08 for exactor, $72.30. The 20-cent pick 3 here, 3 of 3, just $4.51 is $32.05 for the dollar pick 4. 3-2-2-8, 4 of 4. The 20-cent super high 5, a generous $265.81 for this 20-cent 8-4-1-2-6 ticket. The triactor here, dollar ticket, $116.05 for the 8-4-1 combination. The race 5 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Muktuk Annie was 3rd. Even money favorite number 2, Misher Panic 4th. 3, Kiki D Hanover 6th. 4, You Wait, I'll Go 1st. Circle him for next time. He was a fast closing 2nd. 5, DA Cinnamon Crunch was 7th. 6, Surratt Hanover 5th. 7, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, a vet scratch sick. And 8, Jack Wick, the race winner and second driving win of the night for Marie-Claude Auger. From the top down, your program should read 3, 4, 6, 2, 7, 5, scratch 1. The fractions 27 and 1, 57 and 4, 126 and 1, 154 and 3. Jack Wick starting a fresh win streak. Moving on to race 6, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and the second last pick 4 sequence of the night. With 11 races, we've added another pick 4 a little deeper in the card. Race 8 has another pick 4 tonight. So here in race 6, Day Delight getting early support. He's the even money favorite from post 2. And it's understandable. He's had an awful lot of outside post positions recently. He's had a driver change as well. His regular driver, Marie-Claude Auger, has opted for the 6 Southwind Sambuca here, the Vic Putty stablemate. And now Day Delight moves in from the 8 hole. Has some class relief as well and picks up catch driver Stéphane Pouliot. He's a 5-time winner this season. Day Delight, a must-use horse for many this race. I am not using him in the opening leg of this second last pick 4. I'm going with the 4 Mr. Ibiza. I think he improves off of the October 5th debut for his current connections. The 6 Southwind Sambuca, so game and beaten by a nose by D.A. Let's Boogie October 5th after cutting the mile. And Horizon Sealster, 2-1 from the rail. She is a fierce force here at Rideau Carleton, dropping back in from Woodbine Mohawk Park October 1st and beating some serious boys for Ted McDonald and William Waugh. In race 7, going 3 deep there using the Colt. Speaking of William Waugh, he's been driving this 9-year-old gelding to some eye-catching finishes, and I think it's a matter of time before they win together. The 1 All-Star Playboy, the horse to beat there, an 11-time winner this season, and a beaten favorite October 5th for Guy Gagnon. Also using the 4 there, Sea Laird for Darcy Clancy, the 2025 Hard Rocking Summer Claiming Series champion. In race 8, going with the 1 Smiling Billy the Kid and also throwing in the 4 Greystone Watchman. And in race 9, this is a tough one. The Lightspeed from post 7 versus HP Liz Shadow from post 6. I'm also going to include the Guy Gagnon trained stablemate to the Lightspeed, number 4, I Am a Rocket. He's been very sharp lately with that 150-2 lifetime best victory here, September 21st. And some post relief. He's got Marie-Claude Auger driving. As mentioned earlier, there was no winner last night in our on-track handicapping contest in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge. Tammy Forgey's free-to-play contest will be offered again with a jackpot of $500 next Saturday night. If you're in the Ottawa area on the night of Saturday, October 18th, why not drop in and play on track for the $500 jackpot? Breeders' Crown eliminations will be that night at Mohawk. Always a great place to watch and wager here at Rideau Carleton. The horses are on track now for the race 6 post parade. Here come the race 6 pacers, non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts, also eligible $18,000 claimers and also eligible mares. They race for a purse of $8,200. Leading the post parade, the current 7-5 favorite, number 1 Horizon Sealster, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Coral Bailey, and Sean Vino, all of Ontario, trained by Ted McDonald, driven by William Waugh. 2 is Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty. Stefan Pouliot drives. 3 is PL Rinchenia, owned and trained by Jeff Taylor of Gloucester, Ontario. Clark Stacey is in the bike. 4 is Mr. Ibiza, owned by Sylvain Cote of Joliet and Robert Bernicki of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec. Robert Bernicki trains, Guy Gagnon drives. 5 is RJ's Super Freak, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec, who shares ownership with Michel Blais, also of L'Ange Gardienne. Pascal Berube is in the bike. Note the bridle change on 5 RJ's Super Freak, going blinkers to blind and removing Murphy blind left. And completing this field from post 6, Southwind Sambuca, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa and Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger is in the bike. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming race 6, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. This is an interesting class. The mares in here are both really nice mares. We're looking at the 8-5 favorite, Horizon Sealster. She's one of them. What a great acquisition this year for her ownership group and trainer Ted McDonald. Horizon Sealster, 9 wins this year, and she's taken a lifetime mark of 153 flat at Rideau Carleton. She was a 1/5 of a second away from matching that with her front end victory here October 1st. Her regular driver aboard, William Waugh, driving Horizon Sealster. She is stepping up in class slightly from that most recent victory. She was down in class coming back from Mohawk October 1st at this track. She cleared Bayfield Beach past the opening quarter and led at every call afterward, easily holding off a second move by Bayfield Beach in deep stretch. That's the one, Horizon Sealster. 3rd in my ticket, 2nd in Glenn's. Glenn is going to the beaten 1-5 favorite, currently at odds of 2-1 from post 6, Southwind Sambuca, who opened up on the front end last Sunday and was hunted down late by the first over DA Let's Boogie. They were almost inseparable at the wire. Southwind Sambuca paced his 3rd consecutive mile in 1:52 or faster, and Marie-Claude Auger is staying with Southwind Sambuca, who is slightly up in class here. I'm going with the 4, the class-dropping Mr. Ibiza, making his 2nd consecutive start for Guy Gagnon and Robert Bernicki. Sunday's comeback was his first start since being scratched sick on April 28th at Mohawk. Mr. Ibiza was second last to the opening quarter, 3rd over on the second turn to chase the cover of RJ's Super Freak to the half. Mr. Ibiza got parked 6th with excess cover to 3/4 and lost ground late. He's got some back class to him, and he is 7-2 from post 4, Mr. Ibiza. Speaking of the nice mares, number 3, PL Rinchenia, is returning from Mohawk with post and class relief. She raced wide to the opening quarter there, September 26th, for driver Louis-Philippe Waugh. She settled 4th along the pylons past that point and was first over 3rd on the final turn. She was actually overtaken in the stretch by Horizon Sealster, who was also at Mohawk. Among others, that race, PL Rinchenia was a 6-1 off-the-pace winner at Rideau Carleton on August 10th at a lower classification for driver Clark Stacey, who's back aboard. Number 3, PL Rinchenia, 13-1 right now on the tote board. Southwind Sambuca, now the even money favorite from post 6. Marie-Claude Auger, recently the hot driver here with 4 wins Wednesday and 2 so far tonight. Starter has called the field for race 6, and the field is lining up. Still time to play the pick 4 that begins here in race 6. Good luck. From the inside out there, the 1, Horizon Sealster for William Waugh. 2, Day Delight, Stefan Pouliot. 3, PL Rinchenya, Clark Stacy. 4, Mr. Ibiza, Guy Gagnon. 5, RJ's Super Freak, Pascal Berube. And on the outside, 6, Southwind Sambuca, the even money favorite at the moment for Marie-Claude Auger. The field is on the backstretch. They're off and pacing and taking back early. PL Rinchenya and RJ's Super Freak, and moving to the front, Mr. Ibiza and Guy Gagnon. And in hot early pursuit, first over from second, that's Southwind Sambuca from Marie-Claude Auger. And now he's on the run. He's being taken wide by Marie-Claude Auger. The favorite has been taken to the safety of the outside as Mr. Ibiza continues on to the opening quarter with Horizon Sealster in the pocket. 27-1 first panel for Mr. Ibiza. It's a gap of about 4 lengths back to third. That's where you'll find Day Delight keeping ahead of PL Rinchenya in fourth. From fifth, that's RJ's Super Freak, and getting back on the pace and back in the race, but trailing Southwind Sambuca. They swing around the second turn now, and it's Mr. Ibiza under tight lines to the half for Guy Gagnon, reaching that point in 57-1, a 32nd second panel breather, a length and a half back in second. That's Horizon Sealster from the pocket. First over now, moving into third on the outside. Day Delight underway for Stefan Pouliot. Fourth along the pylons, PL Rinchenya. Then from fifth, it's RJ's Super Freak, still trailing by about 3 lengths behind RJ's Super Freak, Southwind Sambuca. They reached 3/4 in 1:24.3. Mr. Ibiza still in charge, but looking to launch a first over bid. Here comes Horizon Sealster out of the pocket. Second over, Day Delight is gapping. They're turning for home. Horizon Sealster is challenging and grabbing the lead from Mr. Ibiza, surging up the inside path late. RJ's Super Freak, Horizon Sealster, another win on her horizon as she beats PL Rinchenya. Tight for show between RJ's Super Freak and Mr. Ibiza, 153-4. Mr. Ibiza set the pace, but was no match for Horizon Sealster in the stretch drive. And PL Rinchenya flying late for Clark Stacy as well. So it's the 2 mares finishing 1-2 in race 6. Horizon Sealster and William Waugh, 153-4. I could hear the cheering after Jack Wick was the winner of race 5. There was some cheers going up, and I think there's an ownership group of the 1 Horizon Sealster who also tends to cheer a lot. The top 4 finishers unofficially in race 6 are now posted. Number 1 Horizon Sealster, the 8-5 winner for William Waugh. Over 20-1, number 3, PL Rinchenya. Second for Mr. Ibiza, holding on for show ahead of 5, RJ's Super Freak. Fourth, 1-3-4-5 in race 6. Results are still unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, the winning team and the winning mare. Horizon Sealster, a 4-year-old bay mare by Better's Delight out of Hope and Faith, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloydstone, Coral Bailey, and Sean Vino, all of Ontario. Bred by Sealster Farms Incorporated of Ontario, trained by Ted McDonald. Driven to victory by William Waugh, win number 10 of the season for Horizon Sealster, 153-4. What a great year she's been having. Congratulations, Horizon Sealster. That's William Waugh's second driving win of the night as well. He was a winner with More Monet in race 3. Race 6 is now official. Prices are now posted for race 6. Number 1, Horizon Sealster returns $5.50 to win. The $2 1-3 exactor, $78.80. $355.45 for the $1 1-3-4 triactor. $1,391.35 for the $1 superfecta. 1-3-4-5. The race 6 rundown is now posted. Number 1, Horizon Sealster, the race winner for William Waugh. 2, Day Delight was 5th. 3, PL Rinchenia, second at 20-1. Pace setter, number 4, Mr. Ibiza, held on for show ahead of 5, RJ's Super Freak, 4th. And 6, Southwind Sambuca finished 6th as beaten favorite after the miscue on the first turn. From the top down, your program should read 1, 5, 2, 3, 4, 6. The fractions 27-1, 57-1, 124-3, 153-4. Horizon Sealster. Hopefully you're still alive in the pick 5. It has paid off so far to use multiple horses in the first 2 legs because the string of favorites seems to have come to a stop here at Rideau Carleton. Jack Wick, a 5-1 winner in race 5, the first leg of the pick 5, and now Horizon Sealster, a $5.50 winner in the second leg, as favorite Southwind Sambuca unfortunately made the miscue on the first turn. So we're rolling into race 7 now with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. And my Pick 5 is still alive. We've got 3 horses in play here. The Colt has been looking sharp for William Waugh and trainer Gord Lee recently. I really like his chances. He is 12-1. And I'm a believer in boxing tickets, so that might be the best suggestion, because number 1, All-Star Playboy, likely tough to beat. He's the 4-5 favorite. He's Glenn's top choice here. He's dropping. He's 3-5 now, an 11-time winner this season, but a beaten favorite last Sunday for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. So All-Star Playboy, hard to figure out. I would not single him here. He has 3 straight losses. And before that, back-to-back wins. So not 100% sure All-Star Playboy, despite the class relief, is going to get an easy win here. But I don't rule him out as a winner. Glenn has number 2, Lady for Dollar, in the place spot for John McMillan and Marie-Claude Auger. I have that one 4th in the ticket. Another pace setter who ended up 2nd to Bad Apple last Sunday. Glenn is using the Colt 3rd, and then going to 5 Better at High Tide for Mandy Archer and Pascal Berube to complete his Superfecta. I'm using the 4 Sea Laird in my ticket. I would box those top 3 in an exactor, the 1, 3, and 4. The 2 Lady for Dollar, I think, is a likely pace setter here. Might be hard used trying to make front against All-Star Playboy. So I have noticed the closers having a good night, and that might be something to think about in your selections for race 7. Hello to Sam. That was an interesting conversation back and forth about roans racing at Rideau Carleton. And there are a number of them around recently, some trotters like Royale Douara, and also racing mostly at Hippodrome 3R, Silver Manalishi. An incredible haul, another roan trotter who's been here in the past. So interesting conversation. The horses are starting to come on track for the race 7 post parade. My top pick has dropped from 12-1 to 7-1 now. Number 3, the Colt. He settled single file 5th behind early leader Lady for Dollar last Sunday and advanced 2nd over into 4th along the backstretch behind the beaten 1-5 favorite Better at High Tide. The Colt had to return to the pylons before 3/4, but closed widest and fastest of all. 28-4 closing quarter for the Colt. He just missed catching Lady for Dollar for place, and he paced his fastest individual mile of the season, a 1:54.1 individual mile for the Colt. William Waugh with a couple of driving wins tonight as well. I think that shapes up well for the upset potential of number 3, the Colt, in upcoming race 7. Another to think about, the 4 Sea Laird making his Rideau return after a Thursday, or I should say Tuesday, transportation scratch at Mohawk. Sea Laird at a lower classification than his most recent start at Rideau Carleton back on September 21st. He was 2nd over from 2nd last late in that mile for a 4th place finish. He did lose a shoe. He might have more luck tonight. From post 4, Sea Laird, 3-1. Here comes the post parade for race 7. These pacers are $8,500 claimers racing for a purse of $5,600. Number 1 is All-Star Playboy, the current 3-5 favorite, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. Two is Ladyford Dollar, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 3 is the Colt, owned by Gord Lee, who also trains. Gord Lee of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Mackenzie Lee of Amherst View, Ontario. William Waugh is in the bike. 4 is Sea Laird, owned, trained, and driven by Darcy Clancy of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Raymond Alport of Kingston, Ontario. 5 is Better at High Tide, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, and Dwayne Tingley of Timberley, Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Pascal Berube. And completing this field from post 6, Always Your Way, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario. Clark Stacey is in the sulky. That's your field of 6 for upcoming race 7, exact or triact or superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. No changes. We're getting a good look at All-Star Playboy, the 3-5 favorite from the rail in upcoming race 7. All-Star Playboy was a beaten 1-9 favorite in his most recent start when he followed Springbridge Jim from single file third last Sunday. He was first over from third on the backstretch, never cleared, and faded late. He is Guy Gagnon back in the bike, though, and some class relief. So All-Star Playboy, 3-5 favorite right now. Still time to wager on race 7, but they'll be lining up shortly. Make sure you don't get shut out. The starter has called the field. Ongoing support for the 1 All-Star Playboy, the 1-2 favorite from the rail for Guy Gagnon. 2 is Lady for Dollar for Marie-Claude Auger. 3 is the Colt for William Waugh. 4, Sea Laird, Darcy Clancy. 5, Better at High Tide, Pascal Berube. And on the outside, 6, Always Your Way for Clark Stacey. They're on the turn. Pacers are on the backstretch. Quickly approaching the start for race 7. And they're off and pacing and pushing the gate away. Moving out from mid-pack. That's Lady for Dollar to the front, ahead of All-Star Playboy. Coming after that one early, first over into second for Pascal Berube. Better at High Tide is outside of All-Star Playboy, sitting third along the pylons. Just ahead of fourth place, the Colt en route to the opening quarter. Back behind him, Sea Laird, and the trailer is Always Your Way to the 27 flat opening quarter. They're single file now, coming down the stretch, led by Lady for Dollar. Sitting the pocket, a length behind that one, All-Star Playboy. Then it's back to Better at High Tide in third. From fourth, the Colt. Fifth, Sea Laird. And still trailing Always Your Way as they head around the second turn. Nobody tipping their hand yet, but it looks like the Colt and William Waugh are going to do that. Stepping out first over from fourth, past the halfway station, reached in 56 and 3 by the pace-setting Lady for Dollar. Lady for Dollar keeping ahead of the favorite All-Star Playboy, gaining ground first over into third now. The Colt grinding away on the outside. Caught in now in fourth. That's Better at High Tide. Second over and gaining ground. Fifth into fourth. Always Your Way at the back of the field now. Sea Laird, 125 and 2 3/4. And Lady for Dollar facing a first over bid by the Colt and William Waugh, drawing alongside now. And they turn for home. The favorite, All-Star Playboy, hunting for room up the inside. The Colt is charging late, and so is All-Star Playboy up the inside path. The Colt, can he get it? William Waugh's third driving win of the night. The Colt ahead of All-Star Playboy. Lady for Dollar may have held on for show. 155 flat. William Waugh having a sensational night, and look at the Colt this evening. 3 wide down the stretch, overtaking the pace setter Lady for Dollar and holding off All-Star Playboy to the wire. Looks like Lady for Dollar held on for show. Sea Laird may have been up to complete the superfecta in this 155 flat mile in race 7. Unofficial results are now posted for race 7. Number 3, the Colt, a 13-1 winner for William Waugh and Gord Lee over the 1 All-Star Playboy, second as 1-5 favorite. 2, Lady for Dollar did hold on for show, and it was actually 5, Better at High Tide, who finished fourth. 3, 1, 2, 5. Unofficially in race 7. Please hold all tickets. Results are still unofficial. A special horse for Gord Lee coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. After winning race 7, number 3, the Colt, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Dudes a Man out of Silky's Lady, owned by trainer Gord Lee of Odessa, Ontario, with Mackenzie Lee of Amherst View, Ontario, bred by M&L of Delaware, LLC of Wilmington, Delaware. William Was, 3rd driving win of the night, win number 4 of the season for the Colt. That's his fastest win of the season. Congratulations. As we wait for race 7 to go official, just a reminder, we are official for race 7, that the picnic tables and Mr. Lucky's make great places to watch and wager and dine here at Rideau Carleton on Wednesday and Sunday evenings, all the way through October to the end of November. Prices are now posted for race 7, number 3, the Colt returns $29.30 to win. The $2 3-1 exactor pays $57.80, $53.85 for the $1 triactor 3-1-2. The $1 pick 3 ending here 8-1-3, 3 of 3, $321. 4 of 4 in the pick 4 ending here, the 20-cent edition 2813. 4 of 4, $124.52. And the nice superfecta, 3125. Dollar ticket returns $138.15. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1 to 5 favorite. Number 1, All-Star Playboy, was a fast closing second. 2, Lady for Dollar set the pace and held on for show. 3, The Colt, was a 13-1 winner and the third driving win of the night for William Waugh. 4, Sea Laird was 5th. 5, Better at High Tide was 4th. And 6, Always Your Way, 6th. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, 1, 5, 4, 6. The fractions 27 seconds, 56 and 3, 125 and 2, 155 flat, the fastest win of the year for the Colt. Race 8 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and our final Pick 4 sequence of the evening. We've got 11 races tonight this Thanksgiving weekend. Hope you're enjoying it. Taking in the races with your friends or family, or maybe just your Rideau Carleton friends and family. Here in Race 8, I'm kicking off this late Pick 4, this last Pick 4, singling the 1, Smiling Billy the Kid, 6-1 right now for Pascal Berube and Benoit Hébert. One of his top rivals in this field, number 2, D.A. Let's Boogie, is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. Current favorite from Post 4, Greystone Watchman for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. If you want to diversify your ticket, I would consider throwing him in. He's my second choice here, the 4, Greystone Watchman. In Race 9, that's our preferred handicap pace feature. I'm using 7, the Light Speed, the reigning champion, the new kid on the block from Post 6, HP Liz Shadow for Jacob Copley and Pascal Berube. That's Brad's top pick of racing Twitter renown. Let's see if he can beat the Light Speed. It's a tough assignment. And then the 4, I Am a Rocket for Marie-Claude Auger and trainer Guy Gagnon, 7-time winner this season who took his lifetime mark in going away style, 150 and 2, September 21st. I'm curious about him in terms of closers in Race 9. In Race 10, going with 4 horses here using Keystone Prestige. Actually, the 5, Major Hill, is a Judge's Scratch retention out of Race 10. The 5 will be missing from Race 10 and from my ticket. The 2, Vino Louis, coming in from Hippodrome 3R for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. He has Post 2 in Race 10. He's a must-use. And the 3, Persistent Boy, another closer for Guy Waugh and William Waugh. Don't forget about him. William Waugh having a strong night. Hoping to seal this in Race 11 with the 9, DG's DeVito. Moving to the second tier for the third time in his career. The horse to beat from the rail, Wall Street Belle for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. He's got a 5-race win streak that spans 3 tracks. And then the 7, Dragon's Better for Sylvain Lacaille and Wayne Catherwood. This one was claimed at Flamborough September 30th, and quite an impressive win September 17th at Grand River over the 5/8 mile track. The Race 8 Pacers are approaching the track now for the post parade. comes Post Parade for Race 8. These pacers are non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible, non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, and also eligible $15,000 claimers. They're competing for a purse of $7,000, and the field is scratched down to 6. Number 1 is Smiling Billy the Kid, owned and trained by Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 2 is DA Let's Boogie, a transportation scratch. Scratch the 2 DA Let's Boogie, a judge's scratch transportation. 3 is Howie's Man, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, trained by Christina Miller, Joshua Miller in the bike. 4 to 5 favorite from Post 4, Greystone Watchman, owned by Nicolas Soucy of Sorel Tracy, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Bayfield Beach, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario, with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, Howmac Farms Limited, Prince Edward Island, and Limco Incorporated of Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 6 is Captain of Rock and Roll, owned and trained by Jacob Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, who shares ownership with Mandy Archer. Stéphane Brosseau drives. And from Post 7, it's Thrilling Times, who gets a bridle change going blinkers to blind. Thrilling Times is owned by Gilles Plourde and trainer Karen Kroger, both of Chelsea, Quebec. William Waugh does the driving. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming Race 8. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 4. We're zooming in on the 4 to 5 favorite here, Greystone Watchman. He followed the cover of 3 to 5 favorite Light the Torch on the second turn here, September 28th, and was parked as that rival battled leader. Thrilling Times. Greystone Watchman closed 3 wide down the stretch and was overtaken late by Captain of Rock and Roll. So Greystone Watchman ended up 5th. He has 3 seasonal victories here since joining the Guy Gagnon stable on July 30th. And he's below the level of his latest win on August 20th. So he's a logical favorite. 4 to 5 right now from Post 4. Greystone Watchman. I'm surprised at the 10 to 1 on number 5 Bayfield Beach. He trailed to the opening quarter last Sunday as his 1 to 5 Vic Putty stablemate, Southwind Sambuca, set the pace. Bayfield Beach was caught in at the back of the field at the half, inside of the parked out Smiling Billy the Kid. Bayfield Beach closed for 5th behind that rival and well behind the top 3, but he's adding driver Marie-Claude Auger for the first time since a 5th place finish July 13th at a much higher level from a tougher post position. That's the 5 Bayfield Beach. Howie's Man is back for his first start here since September 24th. Howie's Man left aggressively for Josh Miller that race, cutting fractions and getting overtaken in the stretch by Schuyler. My top selection here is the 1 Smiling Billy the Kid. He and Pascal Berube flushed out eventual winner DA Let's Boogie in front of the grandstand last Sunday. Smiling Billy the Kid had excess cover in pursuit of the 1 to 5 pace setter Southwind Sambuca along the backstretch. He was gapping cover on the final turn, but renewed his attack after the first over. Captain of Rock and Roll returned to the pylons. He was charging late for 4th and returns to the rail for the first time since taking his 152-3 lifetime mark for Pascal Berube June 25th at a higher level. 5 to 2 on number 1, Smiling Billy the Kid. Starter has called the field for race 8. Looks like Greystone Watchman eager to line up. Still a little time left if you'd like to play the Rideau Carleton Pick 4 tonight. Windows remain open. Starting gate is slowing. It looks like we may have a recall here. Some kind of an issue. We're not entirely sure about that. The AGCO judges have just informed me that there is a recall on race 8, a technical issue with the starting gate. Windows remain open for wagering. And as mentioned, this is the beginning of the final Pick 4 sequence tonight at Rideau Carleton. So a little extra time to wager or map out your ticket for race 8. Starting gate is backing into position. Starter has called the field once again for race 8. The check has come off of the 3, Howie's Man, and he's just had an equipment adjustment. Howie's Man. The check has been reattached. He's joining the others, and they'll all be lining up shortly. We thank you for your patience. Race 8 will be I've just been informed that the 3, Howie's Man, actually broke his overcheck and is now returning to the paddock for the equipment repair. Windows remain open as we wait for Josh Miller to bring Howie's Man to the paddock and get that overcheck repaired and come back. So windows remain open in the meantime. Thanks for your patience. If you've been with us this evening on the simulcast, or you're just tuning in now, or wondering what's going on. Number 3, Howie's Man has a broken overcheck, and he was taken to the paddock for an equipment repair by driver Josh Miller. There was an earlier recall caused by a technical issue with the starting gate. And at the moment, we're just waiting on Howie's Man to make his way back. He's on the first turn now and being brought back. The starting gate is getting back into position as well. If you were worried about not getting to place your bet on the final pick 4, we've solved that problem for you. They'll be lining up momentarily. Again, thank you very much for your patience. Here comes the 6, Captain of Rock and Roll, in front of the grandstand. Stéphane Brosseau taking him to join the rest of the race 8 field. Wings of the gate are out. And the starter has called the field once again. Pacers are getting in position for race 8 to kick off the final pick 4 of the night. 1 is Smiling Billy the Kid for Pascal Berube. 2, D.A. Let's Boogie is a judge's scratch transportation. 3 is Howie's Man for Josh Miller. 4, Greystone Watchman for Guy Gagnon. 5, Bayfield Beach for Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Captain of Rock and Roll, Stéphane Brosseau. And the 7 is Thrilling Times for William Waugh. They're on the turn and headed on to the Rideau Carleton backstretch. Approaching the start for race 8. They're off and pacing, and it's a staggered start as the outer 3 all take back and allow an early battle to develop up front. Howie's Man to the front for Josh Miller, reaching around, Smiling Billy the Kid to get there. Parked first over now for Guy Gagnon. Greystone Watchman is forced to backpedal into third as Howie's Man now leads by 3 lengths over Smiling Billy the Kid approaching the opening quarter. That's Howie's Man, 26-4, fastest opening panel of the night. Now tightening up in the pocket, Smiling Billy the Kid from third. That's Greystone Watchman. 4th along the pylons, Bayfield Beach. Stepping out now, first over, Greystone Watchman, advancing from third, following that cover. 2nd over into 4th, Captain of Rock and Roll. This field is still led by Howie's Man, who gets to the half in a brisk 56-4, a fast opening panel, a 30-second second panel. Still leading on the backstretch by a length and a half over Smiling Billy the Kid. That's Howie's Man from third. On the inside, that's Bayfield Beach. First over from 4th, but backpedaling now, Greystone Watchman. 3 wide and circling into 4th now. That's Captain of Rock and Roll approaching 3/4. Following him from 5th along the pylons, Thrilling Times, and dropping to the back of the pack, gapping now, Greystone Watchman to 3/4 in 125 flat. The field is still led by Howie's Man trying to bottom out the field. Here comes Smiling Billy the Kid, flying late up the inside late. That's Bayfield Beach as well. Smiling Billy the Kid versus Bayfield Beach. Oh, it's a tight one here. It looks like Smiling Billy the Kid over Bayfield Beach, Howie's Man, and Thrilling Times. 154 flat. Howie's Man was in charge coming down the stretch, but had to face the late speed up the inside. Bayfield Beach flying late for Marie-Claude Auger. And outside, it was Smiling Billy the Kid and Pascal Berube surging late as well. A close finish that looks to have gone to Smiling Billy the Kid over a game Bayfield Beach up for place in 154 flat. Unofficial race 8 results are now posted. Even money favorite, number 1, Smiling Billy the Kid, gets the first driving win of the night for the drummer, Pascal Berube. Closing for place, up the inside, 5, Bayfield Beach. Strong effort from Marie-Claude Auger, overlooked at 8-1. The pace setter, number 3, Howie's Man, holds on for show ahead of 7, Thrilling Times. 4th, 1-5-3-7 in race 8, unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again. It's unofficial race 8 winner. Number 1, Smiling Billy the Kid, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar at a Frown Upside Down. Owned and trained by Benoit Hebert of Papineauville, Quebec, bred by William Brown of Hanover, Ontario. Driven to victory by Pascal Berube in 154 flat. Congratulations. That's win number 6 of the season for Smiling Billy the Kid. So winning even money favorite and my best bet of the night. And race 8 is now official. Prices are posted for race 8. Number 1, Smiling Billy the Kid returns $4.10 to win. The $2 exactor 1-5 combination, $21.50. $77.30 for the $1 try, 153, and the $1 superfecta, 1537, $291.55. The race 8 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Smiling Billy the Kid, a winning even money favorite for Pascal Berube. 2, DA Let's Boogie is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 3, Howie's Man set the pace, holding on for show. 4, Greystone Watchman back down to 6th. 5, Bayfield Beach was a fast closing second. 6, Captain of Rock and Roll ended up 5th, and 7, Thrilling Times was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 1 scratch, 3 6, 2 5 4. The fractions 26 and 4, 56 and 4, 125 flat, 154 flat. Smiling Billy the Kid. Race 9 is coming up. The race a lot of us have been waiting for tonight. The preferred handicap pace with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. 1 to 5, the current odds on number 7, the Light Speed for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. The reigning Rideau Carleton Horse of the Year has 12 wins from 27 starts this season, and a lifetime mark taken this year at this track, 150 and 3. The last 3 wins. The September 14th Hippodrome 3R Invitational, winning that, going away by 3 lengths over Self-Made. September 21st, the Light Speed won by another expanding margin by a length and a quarter over Early Action, and he beat HP Liz Shadow in that Rivals debut here, September 28th, by a half length. It's going strong. But is he beatable? Some of the racing fans who follow Rideau Carleton think this number 6 HP Liz Shadow could be the horse to possibly take the crown away from the Light Speed, at least for a week. The Jacob Copley trainee being driven by Pascal Berube, the winner of race 8. And HP Liz Shadow was an impressive going-away winner last Sunday in the preferred handicap, 151 and 2. The winning time as he drew away from JJ Xavier and Duck Dynasty. Guy Gagnon was driving HP Liz Shadow. So we'll see how it shakes down in race 9. Here comes the post parade for race 9, the preferred handicap pace with a purse of $10,000, no changes. Number 1 is Stonebridge Hermes, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario. 2 is Logan Behold, owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville and Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 3 is Duck Dynasty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, with Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Guy Gagnon. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5 is JJ Xavier, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Mike Healy is in the bike. 6 is HP Liz Shadow, owned by Imagine Stable, Lange Gardienne, Quebec. Jacob Copley trains, Pascal Berube drives. And the 4 to 5 favorite from post 7, the Lightspeed, is owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field of 7 preferred pacers for upcoming race 9. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Good luck. We were just zooming in on the Lightspeed, who has been able to overcome post 7 and post 8 in recent wins here without any scratches to the inside. He's not counting on that. He was battling right to the wire for that most recent win on September 28th over HP Liz Shadow and PL Aussie, Canada's fastest winning stallion on a 5/8 mile track this year. Glenn and I both looking to the Lightspeed, as is the betting public here, making him the 4 to 5 favorite. We also like the 6, HP Liz Shadow, very strong in his recent win last Sunday in a field that did not include the Lightspeed. So Guy Gagnon was able to drive HP Liz Shadow in that race. HP Liz Shadow was second in his preferred handicap debut here, September 28th, for driver Robert Shepard. And he was half a length behind the Lightspeed at the wire. So we're seeing it working out that way again, I guess. Glenn and I thinking that the Lightspeed can see this through. But as mentioned, some of the racing Twitter followers of this track are thinking that maybe HP Liz Shadow could pull the upset, a mild upset. He's a 9 to 5 second choice on the board here. Glenn is going to the 3, Duck Dynasty, in the show spot, and then the 5, JJ Xavier, to complete the superfecta. I think if anyone could pull an upset here, it's the 4, I Am a Rocket. However you see it, it's time to play it. They're about to go behind the gate for race 9, the preferred handicap pace. The starter has called the field. Top pacers now lining up for race 9. 1 is Stonebridge Hermes for Jacques Baudouin, racing to catch the others. 2 is Logan Behold for Stéphane Brosseau. 3, Duck Dynasty, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, I Am a Rocket, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, JJ Xavier for Mike Healy. 6, HP Liz Shadow, Pascal Berube, and 7, the Lightspeed, the 4-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. Starting gate is entering the backstretch. They're all in line. And they're off and pacing. Duck Dynasty leaving. And to his inside, so is Logan Behold. 3 wide early. That's I Am a Rocket, rocketing up to challenge Duck Dynasty for Marie-Claude Auger. I Am a Rocket is going to land on the lead. Duck Dynasty second. And first over already from third, HP Liz Shadow to that one's inside. Fourth early, Logan Behold to the opening quarter of 26-4, equaling the fastest of the night. I Am a Rocket in charge by about 2 lengths at the moment. First over into second now, HP Liz Shadow to his inside. Duck Dynasty is third. Second over from fourth, the Lightspeed. Fifth, Logan Behold along the pylons. Third over from second last, it's JJ Xavier underway, and trailing the field on the inside, that's Stonebridge Hermes. They reach the half in 54-3, and it's I Am a Rocket moving on the front end on the back stretch, keeping a length and a half, make it 2 lengths, make it close to 3 now. He's widening his lead. First over and grinding, HP Liz Shadow put to the test by a persistent Duck Dynasty along the pylons. Second over into fourth, it's the Lightspeed growing impatient, and inside of him racing fifth, but lacking racing room, Logan Behold 122-3 at 3/4. This could be lights out unless the Lightspeed can collar I Am a Rocket. I Am a Rocket has what looks to be an insurmountable lead. I Am a Rocket is rocketing to win the preferred handicap tonight over the Lightspeed, JJ Xavier and HP Liz Shadow. 151-3. I Am a Rocket pulls the mild upset in race 9, getting an insurmountable lead that even the Lightspeed wasn't able to make significant inroads against. JJ Xavier closing wide once again for show. And HP Liz Shadow ending up fourth in this 151-3 masterpiece by Marie-Claude Auger and I Am a Rocket. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 9 at odds of 6-1. Number 4, I Am a Rocket, delivers for Marie-Claude Auger, holding off stablemate number 7, the Lightspeed, who was best of the rest but open lengths behind. 5, JJ Xavier, the 20-1 show finisher, as 4-5 favorite. Number 6, HP Liz Shadow, finishes off the board. He finishes fourth to complete the superfecta. 4-7-5-6 in race 9 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 9 preferred handicap winner, number 4, I Am a Rocket. What a year he's having. He's a 9-year-old bay gelding by Custard the Dragon at a Mox Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Albert Russell Branham and Archie Melnick of Sherwood Park, Alberta, trained by Guy Gagnon. And that's Marie-Claude Auger's 3rd driving win of the night, a masterful drive to a 151-3 official victory by I Am a Rocket, win number 8 of the year. Congratulations. And prices are now posted for race 9. Number 4, I Am a Rocket, returns $14.60 to win. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 3 of 3, $254.05, $653.50, 4 of 4, and the dollar pick 4 sequence ending here, 1, 3, 1, 2 with 4. The 20-cent pick 5 does pay out, 5 of 5. $487.69 for the 8-1-3. We'll get back to that. $1 triactor, $184.65. Some nice prices in race 9. The race 9 rundown is now posted. 1, Stonebridge Hermes was 6th. 2, Logan Behold 7th. 3, Duck Dynasty was 5th. 4, I Am a Rocket, the race winner, Marie-Claude Auger's 3rd driving win of the night. 5, JJ Xavier closed for show at odds of 20-1. 4 to 5 favorite number 6, HP Liz Shadow was 4th as beaten favorite, and 7, the Lightspeed, was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 6, 7, 5, 1, 3, 4, 2. The fractions 26 and 4, 54 and 3, 122 and 3, 151 and 3 for the mile. I Am a Rocket.
Whether you're looking for a night out, trying to catch the hottest show, or if you're just feeling lucky, Hard Rock Ottawa is the place to be.
Moving on to race 10 at Rideau Carleton. Thanks to everyone along for the ride tonight. It's been a wild one in the last few races. Race 10 has exact or triact or superfecta and late daily double wagering. And there is an important scratch here. Number 5, Major Hill, who would have been a top player in this field, is a judge's scratch retention. Major Hill racing with Lasix tonight, had he been able to race. So we're looking at track handicapper selections now. I obviously had Major Hill in my ticket, and he is no longer part of the equation. He was my second choice here. My top choice is the 6 Keystone Prestige for Marie-Claude Auger and Patrice Dumas. Glenn Pearson going to number 2, Vino Louis, who comes in from Hippodrome 3R to debut for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. I know Vino Louis from his past at Truro Raceway, where he was a top-class pacer in recent years. He's 7 years old now and having a 4-win season so far. Glenn is going to the 1, Shanghai Gold in the place spot. That's where I have Vino Louis. Glenn has the 4, Monty's Gone Marble in the show spot, ahead of the 3, Persistent Boy, completing his superfecta. I've got Persistent Boy third. I think he could be better than that. This horse has a good history at this track. Vino Louis, the 1-2 favorite from post 2 right now. Race 10 has exact or triact or superfecta and late daily double wagering. In case you didn't hear it already, Mr. Lucky's is open on race nights for dining, wagering, and perfect sight lines of the live racing here at Rideau Carleton. It's our grandstand restaurant. No reservations required. Just make sure to show up early to get your seat at Mr. Lucky's. And the picnic tables remain available every Wednesday and Sunday evening as the weather permits. We've got the snack bar open as well. Weather has cooled down, but the racing is still heating up through October and November. Wednesday nights at 6, Sunday nights at 6:30. The race 10 Pacers are coming on track for the post parade. They're non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts. Non-winners of a race in their last 5 starts allowed $500. The purse, $6,000. And the field is scratched down to 5 horses. On the inside, number 1 is Shanghai Gold, owned by Pierre Pierrelou of Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer, driven by Sylvain Lacaille. 2 is Vino Louis, the 3-5 current favorite, owned by Gestillon, Louis La Tulipe Incorporé, Saint-Fariol-Les-Neiges, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is Persistent Boy, owned by Richard Desrosiers of Massouvy, Quebec, with trainer Guy Roy of Saint-Robert, Quebec. William Roy searching for a 4th driving win of the night. 4 is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by John McMillan. Mike Healy drives. 5, Major Hill is a judge's scratch retention. And 6 is Keystone Prestige, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Patrice Dumas and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Also searching for her 4th driving win of the card. With an 11th race on offer tonight, we have the late double kicking off here in race 10. There's also, as mentioned, the usual exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Vino Louis is the even money favorite right now. He's certainly got some class to him. He knows how to win. Vino Louis is up in class here, though, for the Rideau debut for Guy Gagnon. He trailed most of the mile and closed for 4th, well behind going-away winner, the Twin Dragon, last Sunday at Hippodrome 3R. I remember this horse at Truro Raceway being good on the front end. He might get that kind of a trip tonight. Closers have been doing well throughout the card, although I Am a Rocket kind of turned that on its head in race 9. So if he gets a front-end trip, Vino Louis, I think, could be tough to beat here. But I'm going with number 6, the class-dropping Keystone Prestige, making his Rideau return. He got away second last Sunday at Hippodrome 3R for Marie-Claude Auger, back in the bike tonight. Keystone Prestige was loaded with pace and looking for racing room in traffic on the final turn. He came home in the field's fastest closing quarter of 29.4. 7-2 from post 6. Keystone Prestige. The 3 Persistent Boy is 5-2 here. He gets significant class relief for William Waugh. He got away single file 7th last Sunday at Hippodrome 3R. Was 4th over past the half and 3 wide around stalling cover at 3/4. Persistent Boy was 5 wide for the stretch drive. He had 2 late 2024 Rideau victories for William Waugh, and he's 2-1 right now from post 3. Persistent Boy, who was sharp at this time last year at this track. Starter has called the field for race 10. The race 10 pacers are lining up now. 1 is Shanghai Gold for Sylvain Lacaille. 2, Vino Louis, Guy Gagnon. 3, Persistent Boy, William Waugh. 4, Monty's Gone Marble, Mike Healy. 5, Major Hill is scratched. And 6 is Keystone Prestige for Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the turn, headed towards the backstretch. Five Noses on the gate as they approach the start of race 10 and the late double. They're off and pacing, dropping back early. Keystone Prestige and moving to the front. Monty's Gone Marble and Mike Healy going to set the early pace. They're leading by 1.5 lengths over Shanghai Gold. First over already for Guy Gagnon, and advancing out of third, Vino Louis in search of the lead. Gapping about 4 lengths back in fourth, Persistent Boy, and trailing this field, Keystone Prestige. 27-1 opening quarter, and challenging for the lead now, it's Vino Louis making his way to the front, clearing Monty's Gone Marble in front of the grandstand. A couple of lengths behind Monty's Gone Marble, now tightening up in third. That's Shanghai Gold. Still gapping slightly behind him in fourth, Persistent Boy, and trailing the field to the half, Keystone Prestige. They got to the half in 55-4, and it's Vino Louis laying down the pace along the backstretch, keeping ahead of the pocket-sitting Monty's Gone Marble. A length and a half back in third. Shanghai Gold not keeping up with the top pair. Trying to come first over from fourth now. That's Persistent Boy getting whip tap urging from William Waugh. And also trying to get rolling from the back of the field, Keystone Prestige, as they approach three quarters. 1:24-1. The clocking there. Vino Louis keeping just ahead of Monty's Gone Marble on the final turn and gearing up for first over bid out a third. Shanghai Gold, as Persistent Boy and Keystone Prestige haven't been able to get their late pace rolling. Vino Louis looks back to his front end loving ways, a winning Rideau debut. Congratulations, Vino Louis, getting there ahead of Monty's Gone Marble. Shanghai Gold, 1:53-1. The old Vino Louis is back. A nice win once he was able to make front past the opening quarter. Guy Gagnon able to rate him perfectly and just lift the lines. And Vino Louis knows what to do. 1:53-1. Holding off Monty's Gone Marble. Unofficial top four finishers are now posted for race 10. 3-5 favorite. Number 2, Vino Louis gets the win for trainer driver Guy Gagnon. Over 4, Monty's Gone Marble. A good second at 8-1. 1, Shanghai Gold was up for show ahead of 3, Persistent Boy, fourth. 2, 4, 1, 3 in race 10. Unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Great to see Vino Louis. He's a 7-year-old bay gelding by Sports Rider out of Wilma Hall, owned by Gestion Louis La Tulipe Incorporé, Saint-Ferréol-Les-Neiges, Quebec, bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon, his second driving win of the night. Win number 5 of the year for Vino Louis, a fifth of a second from equaling his seasonal mark. Congratulations. Welcome to Rideau Carleton. Vino Louis, official winner of race 10. And race 10 prices are now posted. Number 2, Vino Louis returns $3.30 to win. The $2 exactor 2-4 combination pays $15.50, $16.60 for the $1 try, 2-4-1, $43.70 for the 2-4-1-3 $1 superfecta. The race 10 rundown is now posted. Number 1, Shanghai Gold finished third. 2, Vino Louis, the race winner, a winning 3-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon, his second driving win of the night. Number 3, Persistent Boy was fourth. 4, Monty's Gone Marble second. 5, Major Hill, a judge's scratch retention. And 6, Keystone Prestige was fifth. From the top down, your program should read 3, 1, 4, 2, scratch 5. The fractions 27 and 1, 55 and 4, 124 and 1, 153 and 1, Vino Louis. Race 11 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, and Super High Five wagering. The only change is that we're scratched down to a field of 8. Number 8, the turning point, is a judge's scratch transportation from race 11. Glenn Pearson and I both have our selections posted. It looks like we're giving out superfectas. What happened is we both used the 8 in our high five tickets. With the scratch of the 8, that leaves us with just 4 horses remaining in our tickets, so you'll need to find a 5th on your own to get your high five ticket here. Glenn is counting on the 1, the current 1-5 favorite, Wall Street Belle for Guy Gagnon. That one with a 5-race win streak going, a going-away win over All-Star Playboy, September 28th. I'm going to the second tier, the currently 4-1, number 9, DG's DeVito for Stéphane Pouliot. One-time winner this season, but this is only his 8th start of the year, and he's a horse with a lot of back class to him. And he has an interesting record from the second tier that I looked into. Glenn is going with DG's DeVito second. That's where I've got Wall Street Belle. He's going to the 6, Springbridge Gym for trainer-driver Andrew Moore in the show spot. I've got the 7, Dragons Better there for Wayne Catherwood and Sylvain Lacaille. That horse could be even better than that. He's 5-1 right now, a tough post, but quite a lifetime best performance for driver Daryl Thiessen for this horse, September 17th at Grand River, actually. That wasn't a lifetime best. It was a 1/5 of a second away from equaling the lifetime best, September 17th at Grand River for Dragons Better. But he's one to watch here. Glenn has him 4th in the high five ticket. That's where I've got the 2, Saskabush Steve for Alain Martin and Pascal Berube. Berube teamed up to win with Saskabush Steve here in this horse's most recent start, October 1st. In case you're wondering about the second tier history of the 9, DG's DeVito, this is the 3rd time in his career that he's had the trailing post. The first was a win for him at a higher level at Hippodrome 3R on June 20th, 2021 for his past connections. The second was an off-the-board finish in the Hippodrome 3R Preferred on August 27th, 2023. So flip a coin. DG's DeVito, a winner and an off-the-board finish in his 2 previous starts from the trailing post, both at half-mile Hippodrome 3R. He was gapping 4th off the gate Sunday and came first over from 4th near 3/4. DG's DeVito was gaining ground steadily around the final turn, chasing the 2-5 winner Dr. Joe to the wire. The individual 152 and 4 mile was his fastest this year, and he also closed in the field's fastest last quarter of 28 and 3. That's number 9, DG's DeVito, 4-1 right now. 2-5, the current price on the winning 1-9 favorite. Number 1, Wall Street Belle, the horse to beat here. He's had 3 straight Rideau Carleton victories for Guy Gagnon. He was claimed at Woodbine Mohawk Park on August 19th and moved to trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, who recently went over the 2,000 career training wins milestone here at Rideau Carleton. Congratulations again. Wall Street Belle was never headed after making front early. September 28th, he opened up late, easily holding off place finisher All-Star Playboy. Number 7, Dragons Better, has some class relief here. He was claimed September 30th at Flamborough. He's making his Ottawa debut for Wayne Catherwood and Sylvain Lacaille. He was a winner at a lower level in his most recent start on a 5/8 mile track, September 17th at Grand River. That was an interesting mile, though. Dragons Better was parked to a 26-1 opening quarter and had a second move, first over to 3/4. He was a going-away winner in 152-2. I would not leave him out of the ticket. The Pacers are coming from the paddock now for the post parade for race 11, as John McMillan would call it, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. Welcome back to National Capital Region Harness Horse Association President Gordon McDonald. Nice to see you tonight at the track. Good luck to the Rideau horse people headed to the Expo Centre at Western Fair District in London, Ontario for the London Classic Yearling Sale, October 14th through 15th. Hope you find the yearlings of your dreams and bring them right here to Rideau Carleton to start their careers next season. And here comes the post parade for race 11, our last race of the card this Thanksgiving Sunday evening. These paces are non-winners of $625 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. Also eligible, $10,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,800. The field is scratched down to 8 pacers. Number 8, the turning point, is a judge's scratch transportation. Number 1 is the current 3-5 favorite, Wall Street Belle, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 2 is Saskabouche Steve, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is Moonlight Boy, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon. Stéphane Brosseau drives. 4 is 88 Fingers Louie, owned and trained by Sharon Christie of South Mountain, Ontario. Clark Stacey is in the bike. 5 is Stardog, owned and trained by Sharon Christie of South Mountain, Ontario. Mike Armstrong drives. 6 is Springbridge Jim, owned, trained, and driven by Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario, who shares ownership with Tommy Godfrey of Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. 7 is Dragons Better, owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood of Brinston, Ontario, driven by Sylvain Lacaille. 8, The Turning Point, as the judges scratch transportation. And from post 9, the trailing post, completing this field, DG's DeVito, owned by Danielle Soupranol of Saint-Valentin, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field for upcoming race 11, the Robbie D'Alessandro Pace, with exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. Good luck. We're getting a good look at Wall Street Bell, winning 1-9 favorite in his most recent outing here. He's been impossible to catch on the front end, and he's gotten there quickly for Guy Gagnon and won by usually expanding margins, 2 3/4 lengths over All-Star Playboy in the most recent race. So going away wins on the front end. He's got a perfect post position to repeat. Wall Street Bell, 1-2 right now. He's Glenn Pearson's top selection. I sort of went the other way. I often try to beat these horses who are strong favorites if anyone else in the field is somewhat logical. So DG's DeVito from the second tier might be a possibility of that. He's 7-2 right now. Dragon's Better, the 7, getting some attention here in his Rideau debut, a 4-time winner this season with a proven record over the 5/8 mile tracks. He took his lifetime mark of 152-1 this season at 5/8 mile Grand River. And as mentioned, that was a really impressive mile, September 17th at Grand River for driver Daryl Thiessen. He was a going away winning favorite. Despite being parked to the 26-1 opening quarter, he was going away by 7 1/4 lengths at the wire in 152-2. So he's racing for new connections now. Wayne Catherwood and Sylvain Lacaille with a talented-looking 4-year-old gelded son of Fear the Dragon. 4-1 right now on the 7. Dragon's Better. The starter has called the field for race 11. The Pacers are lining up now. One is the 3-5 favorite, Wall Street Bell for Guy Gagnon. 2, Saskabush Steve for Pascal Berube, already at the gate. 3 is Moonlight Boy for Stéphane Brosseau. 4, 88 Fingers Louis for Clark Stacey. 5, Stardog, Mike Armstrong. 6, Springbridge Jim, Andrew Moore. 7, Dragon's Better for Sylvain Lacaille on the outside. 8, The Turning Point is scratched, and the trailer is 9, DG's DeVito for Stéphane Pouliot. They're coming off the turn onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch. Quickly approaching the start. And off and pacing, springing early. That's Wall Street Bell and Guy Gagnon out to an early 1.5 lead. Charging from post 7, though. Here comes Dragon's Better for Sylvain Lacaille, right alongside Wall Street Bell. And they're mixing it up on the first turn. Sitting third. Behind them, Saskabush Steve along the pylons. He's followed by DG's DeVito in fourth. From fifth, it's Moonlight Boy giving a parking ticket to 88 Fingers Louie en route to the 28-second opening quarter. Things are still unsettled up front as Wall Street Belle is parking out. The first over, Dragons Better, who's hanging tough in second outside of Saskabush Steve. Third, from fourth, it's DG's DeVito. Fifth, Moonlight Boy, a gap back to sixth for 88 Fingers Louie. Now coming second over from last, Springbridge Jim is getting into the race, and he is shuffling back Stardog to last past the 57-4 halfway clocking. It's still a strong-looking Wall Street Belle leading by a length along the backstretch. In second, Saskabush Steve and Berube wait their turn. Parked first over in third. It's a long night at the office for Dragons Better. Moving up the pylons now into third inside of that tiring cover. DG's DeVito and Stefan Pouliot. Here comes a three-wide move into fifth from Moonlight Boy and Stefan Brasso past three quarters in 1:26.1. Wall Street Belle is still out there by 2 lengths as the backfield tries to catch him down the stretch, and he's still leading as Saskabush Steve takes a shot up the inside and the middle of the track. That's DG's DeVito chasing late, but Wall Street Belle, the win streak continues, finishing second DG's DeVito. Then it was Saskabush Steve, Moonlight Boy, 1:55 flat. Wall Street Belle just keeps ringing for Guy Gagnon. That's another victory. That's the 6th consecutive win for Wall Street Belle, who shrugged off the early challenge of Dragons Better and held off the late move from DG's DeVito. Looks like Dragons Better held on for 5th there after the parking ticket to complete the high five in race 11. Unofficial results are now posted for the top 5 finishers in race 11. 1-9 favorite at the last flash. Wall Street Belle comes through for Guy Gagnon, easily holding off the 9 DG's DeVito up for place ahead of the pocket sitter, number 2 Saskabush Steve, who was 3rd. 3 Moonlight Boy, 4th, and 7 Dragons Better finished 5th. 1-9-2-3-7 unofficially in race 11. Please hold all tickets. That's back-to-back training and driving wins in the late double for Guy Gagnon, who concludes the night capturing race 11 with number 1 Wall Street Belle. A 5-year-old bay gelding by Shadow Play out of Bell-Bottom Pans, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated and Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec. Wall Street Belle is bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, and trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. The win streak continues That's win number 6 straight for Wall Street Belle, his 9th win of the year, 155 flat. And it's now official. Congratulations. Prices are posted for race 11. Number 1 Wall Street Belle returns $2.30 to win. The $2.19 exactor. Returns. We'll have to get back to that. The $1 pick 3 here, 3 of 3, $27.45. The late pick 4, 4 of 4. The 20-cent edition, $14.18. The super high 5 here, $19.13. That exactor, $4.20 for the $1.9 ticket, $10.45 for the $1 try, and $5 for the all gagnant late double. 2-1. The race 11 rundown is now posted. Number 1 Wall Street Belle, a 1-9 winning favorite for trainer driver Guy Gagnon. His 3rd driving win of the night. 2 Saskabush Steve was 3rd. 3 Moonlight Boy 4th. 4 88 Fingers Louie was 7th. 5 Stardog 8th. 6 Springbridge Jim was 6th. 7 Dragons Better 5th. 8 The Turning Point. Judges Scratch Transportation. And 9 DG's DeVito was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, 6, 5, scratch 2. The fractions, 28 flat, 57 and 4, 1, 26 and 1, 155 flat. Wall Street Belle, his 6th consecutive victory. And that concludes tonight's card. Thanks again to all who watched and wagered. Hope you can join us again for more live racing from the nation's capital coming up this Wednesday evening at 6 p.m. on Wednesday, October 15th. We race Wednesday and Sunday evenings right through the month of October into late November. Tonight's handle, $255,876. Enjoy your Thanksgiving weekend. All the best, and have a